Okay. It's been a bit. I forgot to turn up my quality, my stream quality, but oh well. That shouldn't matter. Okay. Let me continue. Episode 3, Turn the Great Pod Soul, with something that's it's probably gonna be completely new this time. I mean, it doesn't just continue off of the first game. Well, who knows? Technically, this is just continuing from the first game, but I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few were aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
Don't know how far you are, but hey, glad you're finally playing it.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Oh god.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
4 cases in. Oh nice.
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car.
I see.
Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Well, last guess already. Nice.
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Kinesis machine? Huh?
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location.
Teleportation, huh? Way back on his butt. Alright. See you, David. Hope we can catch up. Sure you have time.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it
I'm sure you have more time than me. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Shit, this is safe, lad. There's just gonna be a giant magic trick.
Moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the crystal tower behind you!
It's gonna be a giant magic trick. At least the scientist guy is real jolly. Look at him go. No, he's not so jolly. What even happened? Sorry, what was that, Iris? Like, I cooked for breakfast though. I don't know, what were we talking about again? Today's paper, it's full of news about the Great Exhibition again. It's the Great Exhibition. I like to go sometime. Show yourself today, you seem very down. Did you agree earlier? Oh no. Seem both down, brothers. Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down. What happened? Oh, okay. What did you arrest? Oh no. I've been here for half an hour already. Had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here, you know? Because breakfast? I was quite right. Clearly lacking in vim. So much so that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I can deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. What, huh? Let's see. For example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes. Clearly can be deduced therefore that... always has. Ever since you first met me, liked. Oh really? Oh, interesting. Still look like a haircut research, I suppose. Crossed my mind recently, that's been 6 months now. So I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. I see another one. Did you agree earlier? No, but... did you say something, Harris? Back to moping. Indeed. What's the matter with Sholmes today? Seems even more down in the nose than me. I know, the Great Exhibition is open. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, I always call see. I'll go see it together. Want to? Of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I didn't read that. I'm a great detective after all. What? Huh. I'm hearing that you work on a case earlier. Let's try to figure out what's going on. Well, first things first. Love a good fire in the cooler months. From just a recent idea of it's going to clean out himself last year. You can guess what happened, can't you? I'm so stuck inside the flu. How did that happen? He does up by the fire. He has nightmares about it. Already seen that. Oh hey, Aiden? Hello? Yeah, I'm playing this game. So far, in the second game, like, right smack dab in the middle of the second game. Yeah. So far, yes, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Nice. Already. I think I've seen all of these already. Maybe I should stop just examining everything right at the start. But I will do it anyway. Months ago. Oh right, the yeah. Yeah, at the same time, situation is. My time in research and study, and that's what I've been doing. June. Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, notes about Sholmes' old cases. This is special kinds of TV fiction for daily bread for me. Becoming something of a manservant around here. On the silverware next master Naruhodo. Oh, I see. Alright. Favorite fellow, someone either. It's just the man I have to talk to. I want to congratulate permission for me to start working on in the courts again. All of London has been sort of in this exhibition, hasn't it? Most advanced science and most modern technology, and the finest works of art and feats of engineering. Next 6 months, Cap will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Next 6 months, damn, okay. That's longer than I thought. Huh. What I'd like to do, look at London from one of those lovely balloons. Balloons. Yes. So there of anything that was flying makes no sense. It's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand it at first. In 100 years' time, all these things will just become knowledge. More or less, kinda, I guess. I suppose they may be. Would science be different seems very questionable. Something went wrong on the open experiment. On the open experiment. Oh my god. Words. Went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There's a huge explosion. Still, I should see it though, to see how bad some of those scam experiments really are. Huh? The page this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. Bright things shine, the darkness shadows that are cast behind them. Presently, I found myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That's my proper atmosphere. I see. HE lad. Okay. Hold on, I'll look at that soon. Actually, no, I'll look at that now. So it's just brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibition from our globe, positive and hopeful for the 20th century. Must I'll go see it probably before too long. And what's on behind here? Oh. The Reaper attacked? Huh? It's a rather good looking one. There's a lost cat. About St. Bartholomew's Hospital and Public Health Services. Wait, what was these? Cornered, huh? Sword and Zeeks. Ruffians aim to intimidate a man of justice. I cannot read that. Okay, no. Interesting. Let's get protect your case the moment, Mr. Jones. You could say that, I suppose. So what case is it? Oh. Shh. Quiet, Mr. Hardo. Let's not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. Okay. Usually, the more mysterious and complicated cases, the better his mood. Really cases bothering you? Whereas, please, must exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without information. What I always say, put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. Say that, do you? You, Mr. Jones. Nevermind, let's have a cup of tea and let's make my way at once to the crime scene. It said in the paper that Lord Van Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible. No legend of the Reaper violated, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Given that we literally go against them in court every single time so far. Yeah. So if there are 3 Reapers prosecuting the case, there's no salvation for the dog. Even defenders for something not guilty. So if someone decides that one way or another that person's time left on this earth will be short. Uninspired rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Flying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. You've experienced yourself, haven't you? It's not horrible. These criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. The leader among the fraternities seem to have been taken by the Reaper. Retaliation like this does occur, huh? Really? The couple is never-ending supplies like scoundrels. Do you mean Zeeks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time. He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. Just take his attack lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. Good grief. But how on earth would I know? Okay, it says, as to what of Lord Van Zeeks and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition. I see. You have to be patient then. Can't wait till tomorrow. In that case, you should have to inquire with somebody in the know. Ooh. Shotgun, perhaps. Hey. Get 2 birds with 1 stone, eh? Well, I must be leaving now. Understood. See you later, huh? You're not ashamed to lie sometimes, my dear fellow. What? Put me off guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you'll be wasting your time. Not cross my eyes. I wonder where you're going. Damn. See you later, indeed, huh? Oh, hi. God. Freaking Buffy. I don't know what to call that. The Mickey Mouse ears. Caught me off guard, okay. Let's go. What are you wearing? I can't just go to the exhibition. I'm going today. I'm just about to go to the Supreme Court. Sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there then. Alright, sure. Supreme Court, then we'll go to the great exhibition. Alright, sure. Fine by me, Iris. Is there a point going up here? I don't think there is. Why am I here? Oh. For nothing, that's what. Show you this. Like what? Pretzel. Never heard that word before. Damn. I think it's kind of German defense lawyer symbol. Uh-huh. Try wearing one sometime. Alright. Naruhodo. Okay, yeah. Testing October, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. It's been about 6 months. It's been about 6 months. That was last year. Some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. Why are you? Okay. On the floor, no less. Let's find some interesting books here. Oh. Neither. Right, let's finish being info. Time came 6 months ago. Alright. Has anyone wish to speak to me? Speak with me. Hello, sir. Trust you've been keeping well. CCT ride requested an audience. It's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. Keep you waiting a while. No apologies. Oh no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around, staring into space. Good to know. You're a strong client, Lord Chief Justice of London. These men who allowed me to stop practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. I need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. I'm extremely busy as a result, placing the grounds, grounding new technologies, dealing with petty crime. Furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Sounds neat. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from Finland. For the science of the future, we must embrace it. As we're the host nation, I have much to do. It is my highest priority if others must wait for my attention. As a result, so be it. Alright. So you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. Come on. Something else playing my mind as it happens. a deep breath, come on with it. She gave me today to ask you for permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, let me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of the foreign justice system. I desperately want to have another go. Please, let me to enter the courtroom again. Sir. Mr. Naldo. I'm sure you haven't gotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for a compatriot. This was never your intended rule. Mr. Luke is my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I'd feel his calling for him. His calling, you say. Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? I mean, that's true. The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? How do you not know? What? Never mind. I've read all the reports that you submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and you have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. You mean? As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. We're now a lawyer again. Nice. Thank you so much. It's wonderful news. In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. I'm curious if you'll consider it, I hope. Of course. Tell me more. You described it as a curious affair. That's right. I believe there was a report in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? No. Yes, okay. A person from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see, how is it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think. Instantaneous kinesis isn't moving things with the click of the fingers, so. That's right, it's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil may care. Alright. Unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odiasman. An investor and a well-known figure in society. Explosion. Man died. The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain. Harebrain? Oh boy. Who was detained immediately after the incident and isn't due to appear in court tomorrow. Tomorrow? Great. On the charge of murder. If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him in the prison. There's very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. Be out of my debts before I start. How are we gonna defend him? Well, I guess results come. If this is just some faulty thing, it has to be his fault, right? Unless we can somehow pinpoint what caused the faultiness and see if it was sabotage or something, I don't know. We should go to the prison straight away then. Try and meet this kind of German professor. Definitely, yeah. Yes, one more thing on the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It seems as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly astounding rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Future policing. I keep screaming. Incredibly, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. That's alarming, huh? Exactly. It's extremely alarming. You put more oomph into that. But with Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to current figures. I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. So sorry. By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now. What? Oh, fascinating. Oh no. All began 15 years ago. Wonder what the history is gonna look like. More or less, that was my feelings of the matter. In simplest terms, of course. Oh my god. 15 years ago, I was. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. I'm just gonna notice another book now. Was it over? Did you learn anything useful? You drifted off for the most part. Actually, no, I just dozed off in literally every single part. Yeah. Kingpins of criminal underworld gentlemen managing to escape from conviction and dreams while Rupert trials. This isn't the first time the henchmen have tried to attack one but as a result, by the sound of it. Makes you think, that's how the justice system works in London, then there must be dark forces at work. Reminds me, have you seen this? What's the deal following says the Great Britain? Of course. No, not that. Story in the back page. People attacked. Ah, that. Enjoyed some victories in court against my number one prosecutor, yacht. What was the reason? What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? Yeah. No need for concern. There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zeeks will not so be so easily dispatched, I assure you. But tell us what happened. I really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. Fortunately, Lord Van Zeeks managed to attack unscathed. Sure, from no match for that now. He's a very capable fighter. No, how was he attacked though? Do we know? Huh? It's related to events that occurred a month ago. The leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zeeks. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite wanting his freedom, the man in question made a dramatic end to this day. To work the group there, surely. The Ignorance henchman certainly seemed to think so. It was a man by the name of Asman, Mr. O.D. Asman. Who died in the big explosion of the Great Expedition? No public is investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Great! Of course! Why wouldn't he be? Craig just lost my heart. Cry. What do you use Lord Van Zeeks as prosecutor? All criminals who manage to get off from court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. If you follow that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zeeks first. No, there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here. Van Zeeks work at the prosecution service for two reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred, I freaking forgot to turn on streamer mode. Oh no, I'm sorry. Where is there? It is. Okay. Sorry. Took a bit longer than it really should have. Anyways, yeah. Doesn't make any sense. I can explain the way so many have died if known by someone's hand. Forensics may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he's no killer. He will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Wonder how he feels about this. Well, must be late for my next engagement. Already 11 hours 60 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. 11 hours? What? That's something. Being already started when I arrived back here for this game each with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. Oh yes. Where would I find more things now? Assume that he's at his office. Oh, I can go to his office. Let's go. Straight from the horse's mouth. Oh, you know, I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course. Thank you very much, my lord. Your destiny of authority. Okay. Hindsight these to spy on the Fob Watch Master to find out what he's really like. What? Is that the left one or go on the right? God, I've got so much. Never kill me because I'm a child, would you? We've been running out of things to read recently. It's because you read so fast. I was barely like to saw some of the books here, some of mine from home. I don't see why not. Don't notice, or at least I wouldn't. Even if I was reading 3 times over as a librarian. Damn. Close your clocks. Spend my time too. I'm trying to convince you to clock. People just make machines that move for the fun of it, because they enjoy watching them. I like how Hilly makes his rambling deductions just for the fun of it. And if the outcome isn't quite right. Okay, time to move then. To a prison. I'm sorry. Hello, sir. I see you're reading a book. Reading your little notepad. Cell 11. Once it sells cell 11. That's this one, okay. Someone killed up in a ball in the back home, look. And again, Professor Albert Hairbrain, wasn't it? Excuse me. Oh, God. Professor Albert Hairbrain, wasn't it? Oh, sorry. Professor Hairbrain. The words. Who are you? I'm a lion! What's a lawyer, you say? Would you be about the experiment? You're going to defend my hypothesis. I don't know how to voice like this. What the heck? Yesterday's demonstration. That demonstration was magnificent demonstration was now no success by anyone's calculations. Despite that, no one listens. No one believes in the science. When explained, they'll leave at high velocity. Oh boy. Yes. Japan, where I come from, is a civil defense lawyer. Wearing it is very bracing, I find. Your words make some sense to me, but they are entirely logical. You mean? Well, for example, I find the sort of laboratory coat that I wear for my work very bracing too. However, in my case, there's perfectly logical reason for that feeling. Really. I purchased the wrong side by mistake. This one's too small for me. Sleeves, especially, are extremely bracing. I can barely move my wrists. How does that work? Of course, entirely logical. Some science, Mr. Harlow. Alright. Looks so awful. As well as a man losing his life, the crystal tower was greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? Before the demonstration, I had my usual meal for frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. The builder gave me 3 shillings, too much and change. Instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. Damn. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what it is. Illogical anecdotes. Long and illogical. Mentioned the demonstration yesterday. Maybe we called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in explosion today. Yes, you could determine the results that way if you really wanted to. But I suppose in strict sense. I forgot what his voice was. I wish I could mimic it. Oh well. It was a failure, but at the same time it was a great success. Lost me. Saw it with my own eyes right there in front of me. This admiral spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, it should have been beamed to the crystal tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, machine explosion Mr. Asm in fact perished. Yes, can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure. What you're saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asm was an accident, correct? Because how you arrest on suspicion of murder? I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished. At once. But... murder? Not in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident. I see. Well, we were talking this morning, you know. Said that the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. Exactly. Well, if it was an accident, then the professor's machine will be kept in protective custody. All grounds. Faulty. Since the machine in Britain, special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Dispensation? Yeah, okay. If the case is treated as murder, then the same machine was the murder weapon. They'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. Examine in detail to find out how it's made, and then it comes an idea. British supposed to be stolen. She must be protected for that at all costs. Besides, it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident at tomorrow's trial. I don't... Alright. I see, sir. See these cases. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Yes. Or rather, no, that wasn't detail. This isn't details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion. Uh-huh. Demonstrating power voltage can stake. How fascinating. Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. Must be possible using sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds, beam the particles to space. I don't think that's how that works. That's just in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see? It's my amazing hypothesis. Well, I suppose it is a hypothesis. To be fair. Oh, it's unimaginably high-level science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream for such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and then the next, I could be at the Great Exhibition again. That would be incredible. And the next, the mere blink of an eye, I could be at a Great Parisian theater, I say. It must be relentless. All of our vast planet would be within reach. Hiding wardrobes and work seas for 50 days. I don't really see like that. Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, that wouldn't really seem vast anymore, wouldn't it? I could feel like it had shrunk. Oh, that's exactly right. What are the implications towards speed? Oops, it's got Professor Bunnybrain really worried about the look of it. You should, I suppose, yeah, Point is, my calculations are flawless. Are flawless. Science works. But a practical demonstration means nothing. There's always a fly in the ointment. Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it, yes. He's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I had a well-known investor, Mr. Asman. Freedom from dying yesterday's trouble was an accident, I mean. If we can. Karate chops his way down. Very twitchy. Full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odiasman, wasn't it? What's the your relationship with the man? He first visited me in the laboratory in Germany a year ago now. Said he wanted to invest in my hypothesis. Thank my lucky stars. Certainly know each other still then. Well, Alex said the man was an angel. Really? Archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Craig exhibition. If that went well, I could expect additional financial support from my research from the British government. Mr. Asman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. Produced the machine to my precise specifications. My dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. I didn't see I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I'll never, ever have thought of taking a man's life. That's about everything, I think. That's it. I don't know what else to do. I guess nothing else until I get something. Maybe. Alright, time to leave. Alright, this place. We're at Prosecutor Van Zeek's office. Prosecutor Lord Van Zeek, sorry. This is the Nigeria Reaper's office. Yeah, it appears so, huh? It's a chilly smell, doesn't it? Amazingly deadly atmosphere, huh? Oh, is that... Sir? Oh my. If you were so still, I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Oh, oh hi. Hi, Van Zeeks. See you face to face. Classic visual style this time. Makes it RP. Also, well, good to see you doing well. See you well, I really am. So who's the person over by the wall being? The person over by the wall being punished for something or other. No punishment taking place. Seriously. No. That's my apprentice. He's sitting there of his own free will. Deny an apprentice. I see. No face, I see. He's very able in combat. He requires a skill for anyone under my tutelage. I refer to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in papers. The Reaper? Be interested to know what the Reaper's traded into myself. Assuming that is such a fabled fiend generally inhabits our great courtrooms. I was such show of this. I've seen this from my own before, but what is it exactly? It's mark of defense lawyer. In Japan, at least. What's the reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? I don't know, really. You can understand, at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today. that's a personal matter. Something you may want to keep close at all times. Not something to flout. I suppose not. Think you understand me. Inspirational roots. Achievement unlocked. Nice. Yes. Well, I just about to get an article on this paper. There's a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd photographed. I was careless of me here. Because though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away though. Let's show the police have already apprehended every last one. Must find what's at you, it seems. The same man who's sitting over there, if you speak his name. As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Let's tell us a little more about him. Okay, yeah, sure. These are my too large to become prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose. Like you ought early then, you know. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. Looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows man's face, or indeed his identity. Why'd you take out such a clearly auspicious individual? Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meeting his follies. There'll be a good reason for his actions. Right. So... task complete. Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Okay. Nice to meet you. Yeah, that's it. That I don't know what to think. I really don't know what to think. Alright, don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside his office. Most from her as strictly forbidden it. Nice. Why so interested in my apprentice anyway? No, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. Could be. I don't know what to think. So last night was some sort of revenge check? True. Read out by a henchman of Odi Osmond's criminal organization. Investigating meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hope to kill me before that happened. Odi Osmond. So he's masqueraded as one of London's most powerful and financiers, global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via his criminal activities. He used that money to buy himself a verdict and not guilty when he found himself caught in the hand. Being persecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. Man, God's good comeuppance in the end. This day, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was the most unusual cause of death. Maybe you should talk slower. No, but that. See, high voltage telekinesis going on. Miss Asmund died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no, it does seem a little far-fetched. Seems like this has worked out, isn't it, Ruben? What will you take on the Professor's defense against Altamore? What? You're going to defend him? You're going to be defending him? Yes, that's right. though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert Harebrain. That's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. Oh. I see. I noticed that Professor Harebrain was from Germany, though. Harebrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry research, that's all. I see. So you're students together. I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in Science, so paths were rarely crossed. Curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next council to take this form. With you, of all people, representing him. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. This prosecution will be handled by me. By you? But you made it sound as if you and the press have been friends. We are friends, that's true. Why would you do this? The British prosecutor doesn't think anyone can do to save him, just don't. Remember what you said before. If you'd like to know what the Reaper's true identity, does that mean Crown Prosecutor more like any other? No demigod. They all died, haven't they? Well, you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether not trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. Those that prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who without question deserve to be found guilty. The world's a better place without them. That's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a foul wretch at all. There was Jenny, in fact, she's ever so hard working now. Can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind, not my work. Lord Strong said the same. He believes you are not involved in any way. You're attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true. Fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the most serious crimes the capital has dropped us substantially. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful of their lives. Game is afoot. What to say? Let me say that if my perceiving him serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. Putting you in danger, you can be killed. That is my fate and what God decide. I don't think it's... Something I need to ask you. That Lebanese man, is he faring well? Sorry, the one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago? With the stoop, and the mustache, and the judges? Ah, that's me, you mean? Not sure I'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, you know. He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think you can end the discussion there, don't you? There's little time left for tomorrow's trial. I'll advise you to spend investigating this case. Yes, the conversation. They're worried. Okay. Well, can I snoop around your office for a second, sir? Sorry. Let's turn off the looks. That's fine, just press Harebrain. Whole bottles of filled with the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. I personally oversee these chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world. You set them around and call like they were worthless. Yes, because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Before we open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile. I think you need to work on your anger management. Silly me, how could I have thought otherwise? Okay. Oh, yeah, he even has a chessboard, of course. It's marble chess and high subsided chess. It's the Western version of a Japanese shogi game, isn't it? I'm actually quite good at shogi problems. Right. I like chess problems in that case. We'll challenge a little physics sometime. To battle shogi problems. Just do that on your own at home, huh? So he has a freaking huge backrest. The back. Is this what a backrest is? Is that what this is called? I don't know. This is. I gotta check. This is huge. It's just sit up very straight. It's still gonna go right up top. Good for posture, I guess. Or is that? I don't know. Anyways, skill 1 of grace mission show ground. Wait, why do you have this? Why do you need this? Why it's here? Has managed to make this take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person. Oh, where's Cube for a ticket? Surely it's obvious I'm using it as an investigative aid. Nipponese have no business painting others as overly reserved. Oh boy, oh. Is that him? Oh wow, fancy. I'm just enough from pose beside me. I've painted do a very good job of capturing Logan Zeke's facial features. Yes, you're right. I mean, it's nothing wrong. The artist has exaggerated subject's handsomeness, I think. That reminds me, I had Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him. How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, isn't it? Border does not depict me. Certainly this immediately obvious. Who is it? Just says nothing. Alright. Alright, lad. Nothing else here? Yeah. And there's the person here. Why do you have bats in your room? Okay, hi. Oh, bats. Reaper's familiars, I expect. Mute man in the dark cloak. Thought it was the familiar. It's not the flying kind. Be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper then. I think familiarity here is more likely. Alright. Look at all those giant casks lying on the wall there. All the caskets. Don't think all those people who escaped conviction call inside them dead, do you? What ridiculous notions going through your head, man? It's my collection of fine vintages. Oh, of course. Thank you for cleaning that up. Clean that up. When I was just musing to ourselves, don't mind us, Mr. Reaper. I weren't. If you had invited yourself to my office and talk nonsense within my earshot. Do you think perhaps he's dead? Upright. And their lives not overly approachable, is he? Things when you come to us. He's not dead. I think that's it. Yeah. Alright. Time to move. Where? I don't know. Prison again, I guess? There's something new to say. Oh, yes. Reba's vestiges. I said a lot of he's a friend of yours from your university days. This is right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science. What is it like back then? Good question. Assuming gentlemanly, all around nice fellow, really. Sorry, I think you misheard me. Talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Barak van Zix? What was he like when he was at university? leading question right now. They said, not assuming any certain pleasant gentleman. After all, he's the little darling of the Van Zeeks family, with all its great aristocratic origins. Goodness, that's quite such a little darling. It's a bit of a shock when I came to back to Britain and learned what he had become. He was Bailey, no less. That's right. I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation. What event? I'm sorry. I don't know anymore. I was in the country at the time. I was in Germany already. Of course. So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. So you was pushing that guy yesterday, but that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who is in fact the sole investor in your work, is that correct? As correct as 2 squared is 4. I swear it. It's true that the man perished in a machine of my invention, so I know that I'm far from blameless in all this. But still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life, not until in years. I'm a man of science, is all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe my hypothesis? Science pursues truth, you know. I've always believed that all my life. I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories, but I do believe you. And I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. Man of the law, that's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Nice echo. I went to live in Germany after I graduated. That learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. Thank you for that, Professor. Thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. Alright, we know. It's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition. Well, that's why the incident happened, isn't it? I suppose that's true. I don't have anything else to talk to you about. Okay. Time to go to the actual exhibition. Oh my. Stuff. Hold on. Sorry, had to piss. Okay. Sure, it's a little too big for my liking. Been walking around in these dense crowds for 2 hours now. I felt myself swooning 3 times. A lot of people on the I've been on 3 times too. Everyone should have to look at my head. We're underneath the public some experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. What's happening here? What's that? Your voice on the stage. Oh. Oh? What? Gina? Okay, hold on. I had it you this time. I'm warning you. I'll see you in a minute. Well, yeah, go on then, Inspector. Give it a shot. Ain't got no evidence, saying you know it. Wait. Oh, cheeky little mouse, young lady. By night in the cells, we'll teach you some manners. Just try it, I dare ya. If you want that bigger pack of chips rammed down your throat. Oh boy, oh. Grexy, what are you doing up there? I can't do that. Never mind. I'm not doing that. Sir, you. Hey, you're here. Your ladyship. How are you, your ladyship? I hope you're doing well. You are, ladyship. 3 times so much. Oh, well, at all. So too busy everywhere. I want to try in a balloon, but those 3 hour queue. Unbelievable. Look at how what for you at once, your ladyship. I'll be flying as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you. Don't do that, please. I was fixing. I forgot this is a first time, technically, we're introduced to him, if you haven't played the first game. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite well known at appearing as he does in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. For that reason, you can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. There should be. Sorry. What gives them? Do I tell you on this case? Yes, I'm acting for the defense. So we had to investigate. Dear me, that's serious. That's a situation, is it? Easily 5 bob. Is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't you? It's time to carry a bit more copper around your pockets, Miss Narado. You know. That's the last bit of spending money, that is. Can I have back? But I have to charge you for all the trouble, bother. 3 bob, huh? Senior Lestrade, pickpocket or a diver, born and bred in Eastern London. The case that led to my own suspension like 6 months ago. This is the young girl I was finding in court. What's your problem, mate? Hold on. Diver, pickpocket? What's your whole name, Colin? Alan? Colin. Hold back. Like sticks around down throat and all, do you? Thought you're proud to be a diver, Gina. Saw you respect your accent about it, don't you? You've been up to your usual tricks here at Showground. I know you to talk to a lady, Otto. After years, a long time. People can change. I'm an apprentice now. I'm going to be a Scotland Yard detective. Oh, wow. I see. Good for you. What do you call me? Well, everyone else does. Inspector Lestrade now. Hey. I'm actually really happy for her. I'm very happy for her. Oh my god, okay. Let's go wait, surely. Inspector Bowser's time accurate, no cause of that. What's worse anyway? Investigating is off the cards for all of us. From all of you. Even if it's a sham, I'm still proud of her. What was supposed to mean? Oh wait, right. That case. That case really just did a number to everyone, didn't it? Back up top. Hold 4 down here, right? Right, so... Here's a lot of questions. Right. So that's proof that needs to have a defense lawyer. That's bad, I just proved that I'm a detective. So I'm gonna have to call me... That's not calling me Inspector Lestrade. In that case, that's not calling me anything but Otto. Call a defender, Naruto, if you like. Don't really trip off the tongue. Doesn't have a great ring to it. See it? Alright. Let's check it out. Where'd it go? Look at this, Otto. What have you got anything else to show me, eh? What do you reckon? Give that back first, please. Thanks, lad. Okay, yeah, sure. Talk to you first. Same months ago now that I first encountered Gina, in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of all other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in murder. I had a lot of time thinking in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. I even went working out. So please, here, Jenny, hold on. So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective? I got it. Good, isn't it? Inspector Lestrade. I something out of book, eh? Yeah. That'll see change. Then there's Iris' old mess to go. That's funny, man. Promised it, didn't I? Said I'd get all the police forces around the world to pull out. I'll stop looking for him. It's a small promise then. Nothing serious. So sweet. So anyway, that's how come I I had to go with that. That's how I come. I had to go to at the test if it's called me odd. The trouble is, don't read so well, do I? Just a small problem. Nothing serious. And that's when I approached Rexy and asked for help. I see. So you take full responsibility for Jenny and made her a sort of apprentice. It's very magnanimous like a person. And brave. Well, you know, Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. 10 minutes. So, the short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. Right then, Inspector. Still big mystery, something genius in there. Well, we know what. Well, let's go. Jenny was the defendant in a trial of basketball, right in which she was found not guilty. Here she is still. Come on, you're still not all about that, are you? Look at the Reaper, whatever it's called. Oh, you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. What does that even mean? You don't have to worry, Otto. I didn't half worry. There probably won't be a whole lot of you up there. Like I told you before, Reaper's kind of like him upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. They really done nothing wrong. At least that's being Japan. He's pretty bad, isn't he? Well, that's true. Perhaps Reaper's more discerning than I thought. Exactly. So I'm worried. Totally fine. Cool. Was that as well? Was Brainy old bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly it started billowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet. You saw it, Jenny? Your eyes? Yeah, of course. Buzz in charge, Jenny. Keeping everything running smooth. I mean, distractions. So all I have to say is that I'm on duty. I can do whatever I want to. Get this. I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened. Watch from above. Damn. Nice. It's clear too. Yeah, do it. I'm gonna put the boss in this place already, right, Iris? You have no trouble at all. So how do I start? No, you can't just join Skull and Yarn, Iris. Let's see, anyway. What I don't understand is this. If Mitching explodes up so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? Right, well, it was a success, in a way. Was? Oh, don't tell me his, like, his body just actually went to the Crystal Tower. Don't tell me. Don't tell me that's what happened. Actually, after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment was a success. Like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of smoke and that whoop and a great bang. But what'd you think you found the victim's body, eh? The Crystal Tower over there, of course! Of course! You're joking. What? Wait, what? Oh my god. You're kidding. Okay then. Scaffold. Yeah, okay, what the victim got and started with. He did get beamed through the air or whatever, and land all the way over there. So, you see, they kind of work, didn't it? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? We're science. I'll tell you what, you can have this. This part of the experiment they drew up at the yard. You sure? Yeah, go on. I threw both of you before, so it's fair. Actually, give that to you. Okay. What is this? This is like some sort of cannon? I don't know how this thing works. Science is weird. Apparently, I don't know where it landed. Up here? I don't know. Somewhere up there. Who knows? That's being progress seem a little strange. Let's get this off cards for all of us. Yeah, well, Rex ran off after the down without explaining himself. Alright, that. Boss said no one's allowed to investigate that way machine won't blow up yesterday. Oh, that's what he meant. Okay, in that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? Nah, not getting it. We're not allowed to investigate either. What does the boss call them again? Forensic investigation team, I think. Anyway, apart from knowing a lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. They're funny in that. See, Scotland Yard's own detectives can investigate. Can't investigate. I'm gonna have a gander, not like quiet though. Cost caught me at it. Boss caught me at it. Caught me at it. Boss caught me at it. Probably let him giving me an earful about it before from down here, didn't you? It's not bleeding fair. You're giving him this much of an earful back, I remember it. Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips what make him so stubborn. You say something to him. Oh, go on, see if you can get through him. Get through him. Oh, well, especially with you around. Yep. Thanks for this. Right. Oh. Hey, never mind, you stole it again. Okay, might as well check around. This is damage in the smoke. Wasn't there was a fire here or something? So closely, some scattered ash and burnt embers too. There was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid a small fire like this would have been. Not sure we English are quite that laid back, Bruno. What does that even mean? Do you just stereotype England to be filled with fire? What? What's this? Weird piece of cloth. I've never seen before. Very thick and stiff. Very durable. It's kind of unsettling, some sort of rubber backing. You just appear to be a bit charred as well. Cheese mignon. Well, Chinese mignon. These kind of like material packed with rubber. That was fun on the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. Saw scorch marks at the edges. What's this? Looks like as though somebody dropped something behind the trees there. Dropped or hid. Looks like a crossbow to me, but what is this? Another machine that exploded. Could have fallen from plow above and blast, perhaps. What's going on there? Oh, nothing. Very curious device found behind a tree under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. Almost as if it had been hidden there deliberately. Weird. And we just take that. We just. Crystal Tower is certainly not a name. It's supposed to be the focal point of the exhibition. And definitely is, being so tall with all the glass. Can't imagine building like this ever being erected in Japan. There'll also be some exhibits at the tower as well, apparently. Of course, it's an observation deck, but it's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. All in one? A zoo? But you have to give it 3 hours just to get through the doors. Well, at the moment, the shard glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw. Thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut. This thing's not crystal anymore, but the a glass shower. Haha. Player was taking the skies now to look down on the disaster area from above instead. This is our queue up to go up in a balloon now. Great. Well, must have been set up for these, right? I suppose it's for high up. Actually, I forgot to check these. What's this? Nothing on the front? No. Looks like layers of thick canvas with thick rubber laying of sorts. See anything like before. Plumbing is Strom's methods. You might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really don't want to get wet. Charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Maybe not. I don't think that's it. Naruhodo. That's it, actually. Huh? Okay then. What's this thing, huh? What is this? There's a crank of some sort. Oh wait, is this actually a crossbow? Hold on. I mean, it looks like it could be one. What the heck is this? There's some sort of lead here. Oh my god, it actually is. It's a fold-up crossbow. Oh, that's even cooler. A cross between a bow and a gun. It's used for the same thing too. Why is this here? I'm behind a tree on the experimentation stage. I take exhibition friends. It's full of falling crossbow. And why is it here and who left it here? Why? Who left it here and why? Screw here. Must be where the arrows are located, I suppose. So I was right. It's a sort of bow with some automatic fire. This would be perfect for someone like me who catches in his ear with a bowstring 2 times out of 3. How do you do that? Okay. Could be Cosmo and Kyoto archer training. Yeah, but that would technically be cheating. It's archery's archery. Crossbows. Looks like you point this around in order to draw the bowstring back to create tension. Huh. Must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device though. I can imagine it's far more accurate and powerful than the Japanese longbow. Dude, it was when I was spotted this thing at the exhibition grounds. Why is Iris not saying anything? I'm sure this would at least interest her at all. But it's not. Even a little bit. And that's it, actually. Alright. I don't understand feet very well. Do I use them in Japan? Well, feet are these things that the bottom of you. Okay, I'm kidding. Sorry, it's about 9 meters. Soon you have been in London a year. Soon you have been in London a year. You know, let me get used to our measurements. I thought it was America. But, okay. You still told these pictures at the front were just of seeing a wall and nothing else. I thought they'd secure the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed. St. Japan, the dark spot is right under the lighthouse. I could probably apply this here. Getting it exploded, probably. So obviously, we should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. Ooh, fancy. I want to look up though. I thought looking up would have advanced me to go up. So that's it, is it? Machine that blew up. It's a magnificent explosion. I've seen my fair share. You think I looked at this before, you mean? Of course, he's always doing his best at the end bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. I see. One time, maybe something that exploded with such force it took the roof off the building. That is very concerning, if true. Should be there to see you. I now live on the roof. Anyway, that's enough for that. Time to investigate. There he is. Should be deep in thought or something. I'm starting up for that. Okay. Well, those strange buildings here, the Great Exhibition Grounds aren't there. Seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan at one time. In your country, no, I do wish you could see it. Personally, I present a particularly steely stammer with a present of one of Hurley's stories I read especially. See if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against some Partitsu Master Ninjas. I don't find as many of those sorts of people around, I just think. Well, that's dull. But no, I did know a prosecutor with Tom I was talking about I could introduce you to. I don't think he has that anymore. You think I could have a big strike with him? Do you? He's from the trim Christmas McCabe. How's McCabe? Yes. This itself popping instantly and mercilessly. What stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and beamed through the air. Yes, beamed. Not blasted, that's the point. Yeah, that's crucial. It's no way even possible, Iris. Oh no, I'm just a child. How should I know? Well, I can tell. Okay, hello. For to pull this lever here. Don't watch that. That's particularly stage kinesis. That's practically the stage kinesis the way he flew over here just now, correctly. Please, I didn't mean to stall you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. Sorry, can I have some my latest special blend right for it? Wonderful stuff. Representing press hairbrain in court horn couple. So it should be like to examine the scene. This is sunshine. You're not allowed to touch anything up here. That blast special dispensation for scientific equipment to act to blame. Starting party. That's a special dispensation. Red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks is playing out sometimes. But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Sure, that's alright, isn't it? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, ladyship. Please don't get your dirty hands dirty, will you? Don't worry. I won't dream of touching anything, will we? Okay. I'm gonna look at stuff. See how bad damage everything is. Her brain was lucky to escape the fate, I'd say. Yeah, I gotcha. You think this machine could actually disassemble people like depressed claims? He asks, looking totally incredulous. Get rest, Mr. Shine. We're allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal. Maybe you could answer that question. But we can't, can we? Because the only rules are now. Actually, no, we obstructive flaming rules. Base the machine here. There's two of some kind poking through the wire mesh. It's a screwdriver, I think. How does the shape of a capital letter A? What's the matter with you? I said. I didn't make sure I killed your boy. I can't surround myself, I said. Understand, sorry. Just teensy weensy. Makes me very curious about screwdriver. Really very curious. Of course, you should be the clever age. Fits spots like this. Why are you like this? I'm afraid I can't chant it. We're about it first. I'll show you. I'll investigate it thoroughly. Alright. Thanks most installment. Oh no. Poor Gregsy. Nothing else here? Check out anything on there. Looks like an enormous water wheel. Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabins, you can see. Why? Well, they're turning nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the starting scenery. Wait, it's turning? But it looks completely still. Oh god, it is turning, I just... like, very slowly, huh? Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour. Sure, man, not to go into one. It'd be more than fun to whiz around fast, don't you think? But as though you have just invented a new sort of ride there, Rio. You have. Yes. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh. Stuff. Amazing horn-shaped devices pointing towards the tower. Those once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out of that thing to wherever they're going. I think I'm supposed to shoot anything right now. Set up to beam people to the crystal tower where they be reconstructed in their original form. Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was as amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course. Nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? anything else up here? Yes, balloons. So those people carrying balloons dangling silently inside a balloon. What's the day will come when humans could say how to fly? God. Imagine involve them being suspended from colorful floating tamari handballs. I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a idea there, please. I want to try it. Without a cast iron guarantee that the thing will plummet to the ground, I'm too scared. Oh well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode. Yeah, it's called crazy, but I think that exploding part might play on my mind a little. One doesn't appear as must here. I'll go check out the campfire. I would suggest that I feed it to a dog though. Or if else you can feed it to me. Thanks. Inspector, have you read this paper? Yeah, 2 unwelcome blasts back to back. This one at the exhibition and the Reaper getting attacked. No triple news story up to you, hold on. Try to pretend I hadn't read it and turned over for another 40 winks. Thanks to that, I was laid up and got a roasting from supper. Super. Some ones like that, aren't they? Did we make this? A persuasive argument. No thoughts about anything else. Fine. Using a voltage electricity somehow disassemble man's body and then beam him across to the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True, it was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exhibition mind. I must have been surprised that it was allowed. Apparently something so dangerous, so many spectators present, I mean. Government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. Well, no more worry about being ahead of the game than on spot of public safety infringements. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see. It's true. It's powers that be placed in a heavier emphasis on scientists right at the moment. It's alright. Well, if you've got any theories the brains have remain. Any theories that the brains have remained their legal property, as it were. Right through developing it into a practical idea and even go into production. Which is the infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. The new Highfalutin Special Dispensation F-West Scientific Recovery Act forbids it. The only people with permission to investigate here are from some brand new department beyond. The Forensic Investigation Team is called. We've been relegated to keeping guard. No fool can see this as heap of scrap metal was the sham to begin with. Just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork, I can't do a blaming thing about dealing with it. I'd be out of sunshine. I think Hurley mentioned that recently, with a real twinkle in his eye, as I remember. Especially for Cisco experience missions. All they have to do is present their ideas or invest in some suits and civil service, and to be a rubber stamp that's guarantee your rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality. Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at this exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, before by shadows of self. Right, Jenny. Hang science, that's what I say. That sounds like my dream job. Otherwise, I've spent a day going all these shameless bogus contraptions. All bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There's no point. Well, there is a point, sadly. Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas, if any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant. Let's get funding. That's what they are all after. All these shamans coming from far and wide to Hyde Park. Let's keep them all safe, eh? Let's smile politely and welcome them. Us coppers, that's so. I didn't see why. It's say it now, can't you? Hang science, hang it! Made a key appointment. Oh. Professor Hairbrain lives in Wax in Germany now and conducting his research. In Britain, especially for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research grants. Actually, we learned something else about the first earlier today. About his time in further education, it turns out he was at university with someone we both know. Well, Van Zieks. So that's new to me. But Van Zieks man's the prosecution that has accused the professor's failures. Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in the head of his. Talking to Van Zieks, this month's paper ran the story of him being attacked or that. This nothing to about. Yeah, right. But hear it. Still, Reaper. How long is that business gonna keep up, I wonder? Again, in this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another of the Reaper's victims, or so I had. Well, but everyone's easy to top class prosecutor. But even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes just can't win. Oh, I'm sorry. I heard about rumors, jurors being bribed into evidence being falsified. That's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zieks initially. Well, assumed he wasn't taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal a deal in court. And so denies that charge. But in a very thorough investigation, the conclusion we reached is that Lord Van Zieks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. No question in my mind. I'd say when I petition on the Lord. That's true, then how do you explain it? Lord's friends could just have constantly died and nobody killed them. I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. What's the happening? Something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Zieks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind. You what? He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was? No clue. Really. Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourselves elsewhere? Elsewhere, eh? How do I go back down from here? I don't think I have anything else to present, do I? No. I can't go back down from here. Huh. How do I do this thing? Why? So I'll just do this, because I want to look at something else. Here, I didn't look at this yet. That's what the Cove ended up after his instant kinesis, or whatever they call it. Did I course? Yet they call it sparing a success. What's the scaffold there for? Hoppers, our lads set that up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. I don't know really. Did you have to erect the scaffold then? Nah, lookout duty's more my thing. Wander around the exhibition keeping a lookout for and stuff. Ronnie Gregson doesn't hear you. Does he saying that he'll give you the boot? Hmm. There we go. No, listen. What? Been thinking. I know something's funny. About what? About Mr. Reaper. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Miss Sholmes at the moment. He's in the middle of something big case, isn't he? Yeah, this is what you need. Madame Tuspels was supposed to mean something to me. Don't know. Was the most popular attraction in London at the moment. We're close to Baker Street, actually. We're going now, I feel like. I don't have time for visiting attractions today. I still have a big trial tomorrow. But that's where Ellie is. What? At this popular London attraction? Yes. How is it you know where he is? Well, he told me. He told me to keep a secret from you, right? Madame Tuspels. Madame Tuspels. Oh wait, actually. No, okay, fine. Right then, Madame Tuspels. Or Madame Tuspels, I don't know what to pronounce this. Madame Tuspels Museum of Waxworks. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. But what are people so still? Thieves, rules, and murders. They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Reno? Shocked? Wax models? I'd read about dead bodies in wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how the corpses kept out of death, possibly they could be turned to wax, apparently. It's called adipoker. Is that how you pronounce that? Talk about creepy things like that, Reno. You're scaring me. Anyway, adipoker. Okay. The form readily. Does form readily, you know. Only very specific. What now? I've just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax of corpses and put them on display. Other exhibits here and here are real. They're all entirely man-made replicas. They can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. There's no way anybody could make models of people that are this realistic. And they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait. What is it? Oh. No. What the fuck? Hello, why is there an arm here? It's an arm. Looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the waxwork models will fall over. I don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you? Oh no, stop scaring me! I mean, it looks very white. I doubt it's the real one. But I always point that finger of yours and poke that arm now and see how it feels. Rejection! You have your curtain is in a very prominent position, isn't it? What a nasty feeling, there's going to be something truly terrifying behind it. Oh yes, that's the famous Tuspels special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Don't pay the extra fee and have a look. Pay more money to be even more terrified? Oh, let me think about that for a moment. My suggestion. I'll look here first. Is this some infamous murder? Yes, it's called Jane the Reaper. The Reaper? No, the Ripper. Sorry, I've been saying Reaper too many times. Thanks, Van Seeks. Jane the Ripper. All victims were young women. I knew it. You can tell by the way she's holding a knife. Sure sign of a murder. Oh yes. What's the matter with her? Watch out! Know what she's doing? Trying to fill that bathtub with blood so you can have just soak in the victim's gore. Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board. Here. Doesn't mention anything about the bathtub. Really? Sorry, I don't think it's significant. Must be for a reason. I don't know, maybe it's just there for it's just where the crime scene was for some reason. In a bathroom? I don't know. Got Jane the Reaper. Interesting. No, not the Reaper. A Ripper. Jane the Ripper. Jane does not roll off the tongue that well. Hello, Sholmes. I see you. Also, maybe I can't tell what's a waxwork and what's a real human. Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. When it's closing time and all the visitors have gone home, they sound something about. This scene, I'm assuming this is... Oh, it's only a place for a ladder. What is it? Something wrong? No, it's just that in Japanese they have a totally different word for a ladder that holds in half like that. In English too, you know? Step ladder, or just steps. So be careful to make assumptions about other cultures, you know? That's how wars started. Little point of attention, but the writer makes an astute point. Writer? Oh, I see. Very vague. Yes, yeah, I get you. Western Sujigiri? What? I don't know what that is. No, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks passerby and tests his sword. I still don't know, no. Actually, a waxwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Do you think, Bruno? Do you think that's Sujigiri that you mentioned? But I was so up, I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on the human subject. For now, at least. Sholmes. It's the great detective, Mr. Hawk Sholmes. Really? Well, he is well famous after all. We can't resist it. Makes my skin cold to look at it. Yeah. But you look, Bruno, you can kick this silly and doesn't move muscle. You only elastics up and down. Oh boy. And Chronicles can be exhibit Cyrus. Oh, wait. I just move him, sure. Not just a little bit either. Really? Did it? Look closely. There are a bead of sweat on his face. This waxwork model. Sholmes, get out of here. Out of here. Move on, Iris. Over there, look. It's getting medicine to enjoy, much more appealing.
Hold it!
Oh my god, a voice. Hold it! My dear fellow, I expect attention to your recoiling in such a manner, as you've seen something truly abhorrent. This is Miss Sholmes. Wait. Iris, what possessed you? I strict forbade from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Hodo. What do you mean? That kick, could you not exercise a little more restraint? You winded me. Why did me? Wait a minute, I don't know. There was something I need to ask you. Question. I thought you'd probably be getting bored too, huh? So here we are. Well, I can't analyze your timing as it was impeccable. Maybe 2 minutes more being stationary like that, my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax. Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss. Oh, really? You do look nonsense, don't you? Oh boy, oh, okay. Not sure here, let's take our time. How can I be useful? For your luck, I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of progressing. I'm actually in quite a hurry, huh? When eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. Most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the manner about which you've come to me now. Well, I'll speak again presently, my dear fellow. For now, I must return to my work. What, being a statue? Of course. What, yeah. Busy at the moment. That's what you seek. Come to my office tomorrow and I shall be happy to help you. Shall we say 3 pence per item is a consultation fee. Just ask gas, that is. Okay, what about, okay, here. Just want to have a look at this new paper. Been into my room and helped yourself, have you? Let's not turn to a scandal, shall we? Well, considering I've already read it, one thing immediately strikes me. This paper is old news. What purpose should show me this? What's done is done. Must distinguish, my dear fellow. Distinguish the old from the new. That's it. What a crossbow. Do you know anything about this? No? Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, what about the this? No, I'm just gonna show you everything. Screw it. Yep. Okay. What is this place? Spells came to London from France 2 years ago, I understand. Oh, is this like a reenactment or like a reimagined thing of a? I don't know how to describe this. I know a person like made crime scenes and stuff out of just miniature models. It's like miniature models of crime scenes. It's apparently used for actual investigative practice. Or so I've heard. I don't actually know. Though it looks very interesting. I don't know if this is referencing that or something else. I don't know if this is even referencing anything. But this is nice. I was a little classical museum last year. It's enjoyed great popularity among museums like this in Japan too. This place is something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of the Tuspels family, they say. They are renowned during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims of gasoline. Guillotine, sorry, not gasoline. That sounds grim. Gruesome scenes are portrayed with such realism in the expressions of the face of the condemned. Apparently, the sculptors who had making these models directly from the corpses, right at the side of the executions. Good grief. I just want to several legends about the Tuspels family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyway, the museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is this House of Horrors. Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the great exhibition. People usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at the gruesome work. Naturally, most of the criminal screens portrayed here were sent to the gallows, so they were even stiffer now than in the modest of them. Have you heard of the poor taste? Have you heard of poor taste? My dear fellow, the public for poor taste, they're here to be shot. So the hideous exhibits in here are... They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place. It's just me or I just need to drop. Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here. Nice. He's supposed to be in waxwork, is he? do you mean by a temporary wax work, Mr. Jones? Well, I'm gonna get something to very quick snack. Back. Exactly what you see. And part of the exhibits here, getting these humans in the act. Taking them. Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him. When new members of the public come for a close look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us. Yeah, and the wax of murderers. But why, Mr. Jones? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money. I see. You sure this isn't you know, against the rules? As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, and I have the ravenous iris to consider. I'm so hungry. Push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit. There's no... Oh my god. So with that in mind, how about a photograph? A special treat, you may have a pic in the residence Carlos area. Choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Miss Naruto, ignore me at your peril. Yeah, alright, sir. Well, what is it like to ask me then? Actually, it's Lord Van Zeeks. Ah, yeah, no way. I remember now. There's no way that isn't him. There's no way his apprentice isn't him. The freaking like this general part here looked way too familiar to be not him. Question is why? Way too similar, I mean, to be not him. Should not be him. Words. Well, I trust. So I feel Mr. Jones about everything I learned. Sure that you know, Hurley. You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before. There was something afoot. Something was afoot. Do you believe it was related to what I wanted to ask you about? Mr. Holmes? Well, seems you've reached the... Oh? Are you, madam? Yes, you are, huh? Reached the unavoidable... Oh. We have reached the avoidable, it seems. Hello, where did she appear from? She look any more mysterious. Hello there, Miss Witch. Hope you are appreciating my museum. Sorry, have we? Miss Charles, do you know that? My apologies. I Miss Esmeralda. Esmeralda Tuspels. Tuspels? Two spells. Two spells. Tuspels? I don't know. I'm gonna say two spells because spells. Haha. It's museum of waxwork. You're the Madam Tuspel? Two spells? Bien sûr. Bien sûr. I don't know, dude. They're only 26 years young. Oh my god. Like significant somehow. Madame in name only. There's a certain je ne sais quoi. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks, or rather, one waxwork in particular. I believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle, huh? Oh god. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. Oh, I still love the fall he does. It's so good. Okay, she's not serious. I was supposed to ask me strong, but so curious. I don't know what's happening here. I'm not gonna play already. Can we look at this? No? Fine. Wait. What do you make of this, Holmes? Sholmes, sorry. You know, it's a perfect model of a wax model. It doesn't really always seem like it, but it's quite a perfectionist, in fact. Practices at night, sometimes they're sleeping. No, not blinking, I mean. Well, practice makes perfect, I suppose. I just realized, though, seeing him standing over there just now. It looks like he's that murderer's accomplice, doesn't he? Or henchman, even. Someone by the look of it. Ooh, Twitch, okay. Why am I talking to you? I don't know. Let me show you. What's that? What? To myself immediately, I've been very curious since. It's actually the mark of Adventure in the Empire of Japan. Oh, Olamage. Not quite as interesting as I hoped. Damn. Show you this. Oh, how fascinating. Is that made of wax? No, sorry, it's a piece of evidence. Why do you want to show me this? She likes wax, is that it? She likes wax, apparently. Is that right? Okay, yeah, uh-huh. Huh. My stream died and Alright. Sure. I guess. How are my frames then? Oh, it's dying. Now all of a sudden things have gone real bad. Great. Why does my internet do this? Why? Sorry. This room is the only one in the museum which is such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians, something for every taste. Straight. Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things. Yeah, it's dying so hard. Over 50% of my frames are dying. I hope. Hope it isn't too unwatchable. Good god. Oh boy. What's the situation with that? My temporary wax model. Approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal. What sort of proposal, huh? My dear madame, what these sparse exhibits need is the addition of a world-famous great detective. Or was that effect? Actually, I am well aware that Mr. Shaw is widely known in London as a talented detective. This great detective, actually, is very specific about it. Creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to the same arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we weren't able to agree terms. Yes, someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services. For me, £500. I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment. Or was that effect? I believe the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. So we came to the current arrangement instead. We need to do what he's doing though, does he? I would think not, but he was very insistent. I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by this morning. What was that effect? It's pawnbroker, that's what it is. Must have something to redeem. It's still. Internet's dying so hard, oh no. I don't know what to do about this. I'm just blaming my internet. Because it was fine at one point and then it just dies. I have no idea why. Apparently, okay. Yeah, I'm like, oh god. My stream is like, I don't know, a minute behind? 2 minutes behind even? Huh? That's concerning, huh? Right. Whatever. We'll just continue. I don't know what to do. Bonjour. Just curious, is there anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Whoever suggested such thing to you. Well, it was your temporary waxwork over there who mentioned it to me a little. Oh, it's disappeared. Wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object of trade. Oh, hi. Oh yeah, well. Do you think it's big when you should be working? Do you wish to be melted down? Mighty Madam Two Spells, say reprimands, and more pressing concerns. Wax can wait, it's our ideas, but your current problem we must go to the melting pot instead. Personally, I will advise you not to involve the police. Why ever not? Because you have at your disposal a great detective, whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. Though please be aware that I prefer— no, I insist upon payment in advance. Very well. Let's see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we? Before I engage my analytical processes, I must actually clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain? This is Two Spells special exhibit. There's an extra charge to see it. Special exhibit of the House of Horrors. You must depict a special killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder? Absolutely non. There's nothing amiss behind there. Nothing amiss, madame. About the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain. It's been there the whole time, ma'am. I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens. Yes, very well. I'll draw back the curtains, but only a sukon. Sukon? What is that? I don't know. Number 139. Must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. She spells it is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. Yet somehow, somewhat surprisingly, what killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however? What the f— Oh, it's a glove. Why are you here? There's a portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Well then perhaps, Mr. Holmes, that man on the floor is the roots killer himself. Afraid not, my dear fellow. He's perfectly alone, gentleman. Not even waxwork, in fact. What? As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they're always distinguishable from real humans. So, let me present my two conclusions. First, is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit. Why would you say that? And second, is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. I don't understand. Holy crap. The frames. They're just gone at this point. They're a thing of the past. Shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Alright, the game is actually afoot now. Waxwork's fate. To begin with, you must ask yourself what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. My estimation is some £200. It's all my money. What does large sum of money reveal? Not as much as the involuntary glance you cast would seem. Madam Spells. Yes, the answer lies with where your eyes now fall. Significance of the £200 is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale. The business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for some £200. Well, let's explore the next curiosity which we are presented. Who's a portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? The man has suffered a severe shock, cause of which isn't clearly known to you. Fortunately, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man with such shocking blow was, of course, the £200. Yes, smack someone with £200, and boom, it's £200, or like an actual weight of £200. Just not. I don't think it was. Really. What? That's ponytail. I just saw that. I actually agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of £200. And when he came to hand the money over, it occurred to him what an extortionate amount he was paying. The money was no longer in his hands. The result, the scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock out of how much money he paid. Oh my god. Killer, this special exhibit fetched a killer price. We pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. Alright, buddy. Sold for cash. Waxwork location. The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands. Let's consider that problem for a moment. Possibly. What really strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. It is worn by the policeman as a secret sign. All the members of the force that crime is being perpetrated. This young man is an undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum. Oh, matter of fact, it's Sergeant John Clay. This man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with particularly sightly visage. We've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact, as if he were waxwork. Your action confirms your suspicions, madam. Once, of course, love. The other sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is waxwork is the obvious price tag. 2 pence, charge a low price, you might say. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks were low cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. Sort of plucky behaviour that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. And that's so, madam. I do not. The waxwork he sold has already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak. The man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Okay. This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great section of this horrifying puzzle. I love how you just have that melting pot on hand. That's molten wax, I think, maybe. Why do you have that? I see you've studied Charles into silence. Yeah, Billy, you have. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. The cauldron looks awfully hot. Can we just bring up 1 point, Mr. Holmes? Sure, is Miss Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my favorite fellow. One to deduction then. Special exhibit features this old policeman. So that would mean that he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? Killer policeman. Automobile. Sorry. It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital alone last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, while they found the culprit had disappeared into the ether. Turns out the culprit was a policeman himself, seen also by the name of Automobile. I think that's who the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be. Indeed, his particularly grim face, isn't it? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. But is £200 a lot of money for wax model? We'd have to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things in perspective. So it is quite a lot then. Is there anything else you wish to add before I melt you down? That's my level thing. Molten wax starting to worry me. Which almost more or less just accused to her face. So I think I might have to call in your assistant to CRS. That's alright. Make some minor corrections to great detectives' great deductions. Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things right. Set things straight. Well, let's get started, shall we? For man to spell his defense or anger. With molten wax over Sholmes' head. So, Madam Two Spells, in accordance with our agreement, we shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective enter Briggs' exhibit at work. Again. Okay. I can read less. Oh my god. She haven't looked in this direction, it's true. But I'm not sure she'd sell any of her wax work to you for 200 pounds. Must pour heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. How much money I would. But it sounds like that makes me a bad person. Well, anyway, I wonder if the 200 pounds could have some other significance. So let's again see if there's anything else that can explain it. What else is around here? Oh, hello. What does this say? Not a wooden ping on the wall there. Let's see. Dear Madam, 2 spells. Taking the prisoner from this room. Price of his for a safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd October. What? Little thing that's left behind when someone's kidnapped. It's a ransom note. For a prisoner?
Take that!
Seems the 200 pounds is ruled by that ransom note. Quite so, and we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness. Abducting a waxwork. I see. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. My own question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, 200 pounds you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let's explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? Appear the man has suffered a serious shock, which is clearly known to you. Stooping over, slightly weak. So Alex was kidnapped. Where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? We're just asking whenever Connor comes around. The point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the detection process, Iris. Yes, right. Who's trying so hard and was let him down? Well, there's little doubt that he suffered a shock, which seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Tussauds trying to hide? Let's go sort of around. Anything behind? No. What the f- That looks significantly bigger than your other hand. Oh no, that's not your hand. What? It's my hand, isn't it? Must be. Clear to see your left hand after all. But wait a minute, there's a left hand as well, look. Alright, yeah. Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please. And it seems very stiff too. In fact, it's really hard. I mean, it's made of wax. Did you slap someone with a waxwork hand? This is very, very nice braid. Oh my god, okay. Should I try? What are these? No, I can't do anything with that. Okay, then fine, fine.
Take that!
It seems weird, but alright. What does man such a shocking blow of his course? The waxwork hand. Indeed, it was a solid waxwork waxwork limb. One could deliver a very substantial blow. Oh, could you? By observing. Man, I'm dreaming from the bottom of your cape. Ought to be a right hand, because the question reveals that in fact it's a left hand. Wrong color too. And the size is also inconsistent. And somewhat masculine as well. Yes. Otherwise, it does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of a wax model. Right, what the heck? Some of the visitors made to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with exhibits and cause damage. Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. It was more keepsake, like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree away when you go to view the blossoms. Holy crap. My bitrate stream health graph is kind of funny. It's insanely bad. It's insanely bad. Confronted the man and tried to get him back. Result. Have a conclusion. This killer in special exhibit has been kidnapped. A wax model kidnapped, huh? Right. Signed to the policeman that said some crime is underway. We're communicating with colleagues that review this, and yes, it's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard. Miss Holmes didn't hesitate to give away. Well, conspiracy isn't in any true detective's nature, of course. Anyway, judging from the man to spell's direction to Miss Holmes' direction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly.
Take that!
Okay. Who's this fellow? To find the answer, we're gonna find out. Only observe his shoulder stub. Smallest human walks this earth. With that, I can show you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact defying all odds. A waxwork model. Seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Miss Holmes. I'm quite a celebrity in London, being one of no less than 3 police calls last year. So I had to make a model of the man. Actually, what other explanation could there be? It was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the specialist, wasn't it? Makes you turn attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. But watching closely, his moved a muscle, strike you as if he were. What does this have to do with anything? So, policeman or automobile. Saw a lot of papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. Very low price though. Rupees isn't much money. So this is a special killer taken from special exhibit, is it? Oh, I took that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom £200. It's cost the old killer policeman automobile. Really? Perhaps I should have a look around again and see if that idea comes up. What even is this? 3 pence. Something tells me this isn't actually a price tag. Maybe it is, I don't know. Maybe by the hell one inside. How much money I think. Oh my. Hello, sir? This makes me feel like crazy. Seem to be fast asleep though. Stop tapping his work consciously then? Must be a twitch. Mind that. His works don't tap their feet. Or twitch. Look at that too. We need a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we? Disguised as a wax model of a policeman. Like he's clever enough to think he's something like that though. Let's try a little bit more polite about him, Iris.
Take that!
Okay. sign that instant proof is waiting on this old man is a waxworker. This is obvious twitch. And most realistic waxworkers do not exhibit a twitch. In other words, splendid old man isn't in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. There you have it. Well, Madam Two Spells. Was my internet coming back? Holy crap, it's actually coming back. Okay, then sure. And what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He sound asleep. Then what was this tag about showing a price of 30 pence? The price tag is of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. Oh, that's fair. Some of his scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Arnold? That's 69 years back to show that some criminal activities are currently underway. Of course, because, as you know, there's been such a criminal activity happening here. As it is from the very beginning, Detective. Oh my, and it's actually caught up now. At least according to my stream. Let's go. Seeing that we finally arrived at the truth. Actually, the special user's killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. Whereabouts unknown. Scotland Yard are currently already investigating. Oh, you're fucking. Oh, this is gonna be freaking hilarious. I think I know what the twist exactly. This twist is gonna be. I think I know exactly what this twist is gonna be. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. Okay. Well, we're about to remain mystery. This includes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Still a mystery. Solved. Let's go. Elementary. Well, there's also people visiting my museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway, yeah. Very nice tour. Great deduction was even more enchanting than I have been led to believe. With some course corrections, yes, but yeah. Pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. As for your rough customer, no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxwork from that special display, if it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically, it was. I want to do a French accent, but I don't know how to do that with English. Twisty events surrounding stolen waxwork. Whatever. Possible, if you please. Very well. If I've told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. Talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. Off he goes. Alright, some days ago now, when I came here one morning, me noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It is a most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. I don't know rats know this place. Colton must have broken in during the night and taken it down. So this waxwork was stolen. That was stolen. It was modeled for some horrible criminal, I suppose. A particular horrible criminal, in fact. A killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor. I remember heard of. So, Miss Arnold, seems the circle is complete. Sorry. This case happened around the time I was born, didn't it? You did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago. Yes, at exactly that time. The Barak Van Zeeks graduated from the university, in fact. Oh no. He's not saying. It's a big event that happened that changed Mr. Reaper's life. As you surmised. Who is the professor case? Who is this professor then? Also, can I look at this first? Can I just look at this first? Can I just observe? He's not one of the mass murderers or the victims. Ooh, he's one of the acts the victims in a way, isn't he? Not showing any signs of life. So she's really just dead. Oh no. Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours and caught. Put that arm now and see how it feels. Objection. Okay, yeah. It was a series of gruesome murders that all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. Now he's lies here in wax for all Londoners to enjoy. Though of course, he happens to be absent at present, on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How is all this related to Love Antiques? I'm supposed to understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the professor earns such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. I mean, Harley. Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy, members of the nobility, even royalty, and sent shockwaves through the country's administration. I see. It was fun. I see you. Was the fifth victim that led to his arrest? The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Clint Van Zeeks. I don't believe it. Van Zeeks. Playing it right now. Hey, nice. Lurk. I don't have a lurk command, my dude. I don't see the point even. If you want to lurk, just lurk. You don't need to announce it. Thank you though. For still watching this. In a way. Look at this. Older brother. I'm very pursued career as a prosecutor. Eventually became the Reaper we know today. I know the 11 such. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. And the waxwork is a bit late. God, you are a busy boy. You're a busy boy, aren't you? But I shall have to excuse myself as well. Of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Oh boy. Am I done? One of the particular scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me here. Huh? Oh, hi. It's been too long, it really has. But see you, Barak. It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in prison of all places. I can't think myself what happened to Miss Assman. I just can't. I just can't believe it could happen. Tomorrow the court will decide. Yes, I have a young Eastern man acting in my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh no, I know, I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. So I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Eric, are you really? What? What? Never mind. No, I just have my best interest at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't trust it to anybody else. Of course. Fully understand. Thank you, Barak. Till tomorrow then. I'll see you in court. Right then. I'm assuming he's gonna be there just for the truth and the truth alone. Let's find out what the truth is. I mean, okay. Now on to the trial. That was investigation part 1. I assume there's gonna be more after this. So these cases are long. Man, can't believe it's been 6 months. But hey, I'm back in court. Let's go. Miss Naruto. Good morning, Professor Hairbrain. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Atmospheric pressure here is off the charts. I don't feel anything like it. It's crushing me. I feel every time I'm here. That gravity. Oh, this is Britain's highest court. Why are you telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure? I think it's probably all in the mind. Yes. Well, let me down, will you, Mr. Naruto? I'm counting on you in today's trial. Save my life! Save the secret by super high voltage and stay this Kinesis machine from being made public. I understand. No, I know what I have to do. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail. My consideration, Mr. Naruto. You appear to have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here. It was, Mr. Holmes, it's good to see you here. You're up early this time, wow. You're home with early. It took me at least an hour to wake up. Oh, okay, never mind. I had to get Iris to wake you. Oh, are you? Sherlock Holmes. Oh, God. Indeed, sir, I am he. Sherlock Holmes. All by your exploits even whilst living in Germany. Oh yes, Friends magazine is on sale in Germany too. This installment was sublime. Your reduction in the Adventures of the Blaze was wonderful. Oh yes, memorable case indeed. X and a snake, I seem to recall. No, that was the Speckle Band. Well, thank you for coming. I appreciate your support. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. I've been to business at Madame Two Spells. You want a good job? No, production, of course. Madame has engaged my services. Ah, nice. I get both cut down some note, aren't you? A week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it to my undivided attention. Never mind then, I understand. Of course, for my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be as easy as proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford... Sorry, to afford a pie of any description. I must absolutely give you full attention, Hurley. Quite, Iris, quite. Life is riddled with irony, you know. When I give something my full attention, I have a quite insatiable desire for a pie. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say. Oh yes, quite, definitely, absolutely, I totally understand it. Wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain. Thank you. Worry apart, Mr. Naruto. We're near, if you please. What's about? As a remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. The demonstration was a success. Yes, it appeared that he fervently believed it was. I read Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, Bruno. I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically. How could an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory. And that's what we're here for. It's that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial, no doubt. Now I must hurry along. Or wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow. See you later, Haley. Go look in your own investigation. Well, looks like you're on your own today, Bruno. Chin up, you can do it. Where'd you, Aris? Gonna go with Herlock? Ray can't help. I have something I need to do. Oh, I see. It's gonna be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is. As it always is. Counsel the defense and the defendant. Court is about to begin session. Make your way into the courtroom at once. Run away. Okay. Ready-ish. I have a rough idea as to what could happen. But it's only rough. Only rough. Okay. Alright, who are the jurors today? Name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harebrain. And I'll call upon the counsel of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Prosecution is ready. Defense is ready, my lord. 6 months out of practice. No one here to help you. Also, don't they? Just stand here. So, I must say that I recollect the victim in this case all too well, Mr. Audie Osman. Mr. Osman was well known as a financier, though that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities. Only a month ago, that week, the man appeared in court, prosecuted by you, Lord Verdicts. The jury unanimously found him not guilty. I see. 2 days ago, on 21st October, Mr. Osman made his end. The work of the Reaper, was it? That was how your lordship would describe divine retribution? But the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harebrain. Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people. I'll second you ready to fill your societal duty. I am most gratified to have been selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord. Oh my. To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly, it's sincere down my spine. Everyone's front facing today. Actually sitting. Wow. Some experiments, magic conjuring tricks, court trials, all or nothing more than... Sorry. Sneezing again. That's fun. All or nothing more than performances. Any spirit scholar that defies the reputation of science deserves to hang. What in the heck are you? We have to listen to what he said on both sides of the fence, and then settle on one. That's it, isn't it? Isn't it? Even you're here? Stop sleeping on the job, please. Oh my god. Wasn't like this, my day. Wasn't like this at all. You look old, you probably get exhausted more easily. Why have you not retired yet, my dude? To be oh god, sorry. To be fair, I don't know your age. I didn't know their age. 1, 2. Let's go, let's play it for a second. A lot of nose. Okay. All the snot's gone, maybe. This guy looks kind of like white and grey. Just a tad bit gloomy. It may rain soon. I don't know. Okay, so many people for electricity. My goodness, how shocking! How shocking! Ha ha ha! All the absurd. Also, would never stand up to scrutiny. So I believe you're a fellow of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field? I am. My word on matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock. It's possible. What does prosecution's view on that? No matter. Prosecution would assert that the accused's instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success. What a rot! Professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. It is deemed to have merit. A substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asman's life, in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But this disastrous demonstration was no accident. It's clearly designed from the outset to end the life of the victim. Wish these headphone cables were longer. My god, please. Van Zeke's pushing stance is clear, but you will now bring forth witnesses to substantiate your claims. Gladly, my lord. Cape's already off. Bailiff, show the first witnesses to the stand. I see. So state your names, locations to the court. Yes, sir. Vice Jackson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. Was on duty at the demonstration on the day in question and in charge of the following investigation. Albert Harebrain, scientist. Albert Harebrain, scientist. Born in England, but you have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct? Yes, that's right. Graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery. So I brought me back. I demonstrated an incredible hypothesis at the great exhibition. I demonstrated it was incredible, alright? An incredible explosion. But science was a success. The instantous kinesis worked. What saw it? Must have done. Yes, there was a terrible accident, but demonstration of my hypothesis was a success. Well, that much is undeniable, as shown in this photograph taken by the forensic investigation team. What's up with the long streak of blood? And if he actually shot through the window, wouldn't there be like more scratches on his general being than just that one arrow wound? It's taken and sent crystal out. I get sent a piece of exhibition no less. So my lord, seems the victim rammed straight into it. Was there a concussion? Did he suffer a concussion? As courts heard, the victim of the incident was Mr. Audie Osman. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being, he was the man who financed the research for this experiment and the demonstration itself. Situation defense is accused of taking the life of the man who was funded his work. Would that be correct? Exactly. Couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration? That's right, it must be it. My splinter machine. My poor splinter machine. Saw it yesterday, didn't you? Can't even examine the wreckage thanks to the special I keep thinking it's dispensation. No, it's dispensation. For Scientific Equipment Act. Wreckage? That being the case, the facts be established. It can possibly be determined that whether this was an accident or deliberate in the commercial act. Extremely simply, my lord. At the bottom. Isn't that right, witness? Oh, sorry. Me? No, your neighbor. Yes, sir. It was murder, plain and simple. I don't say that with complete certainty. Hope so. Going crashing through cloud. Crystal Tower had a broken neck. Oh, I see. I was calculating the angle of the beam pressure, that's all. That was my mistake. Post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. There was a lesion in his chest where he'd clearly been stabbed by someone sharp straight right in the heart. The victim was killed before he went anywhere. This fella's the only one who could have done it. Suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart. Okay, so he had a broken neck. Interesting. Open this rule of that. Oh my god. Keep sneezing now. Why is that coming up now? Okay, you know what? I need to... I turn on the air conditioning. Okay. Let's see if this is better for me or not. Maybe my fever's coming back and it's messing with my immune system. Or it could just be my allergies from cats. Although the last time I went to my cats is 9 a.m, which is four hours ago. Oh, no, I can't be further from the truth. I reviewed the experiment plan. Document was submitted to the security team. So the victim stood herself inside something called the bird cage, ready to be beamed instantly. Up to the second level of the crystal tower, about 25 yards away. Okay. Let me just see this. I mean, it's just an autopsy report. It just says his stab in the chest was shot while the up. Alright, here we go. It's been a while. Indeed.
Hold it!
That's right, that's the point, guys. It's so complicated. Even I can make a mistake. I don't think that's... You should be confident. You should be boasting about. Good job.
Hold it!
No, there's a bottomless bag. Nice.
Hold it!
Stick egg intimacy, thanks. Really? Really? Rip? Really? What was where it stayed? Shank? Completely consistent with the victim's wound. Huh. Weird. Okay, thanks.
Hold it! Great Scott! Excuse me!
Excuse me. Yes, brain. You have some information to make brilliant here. Professor! Oh, sorry. Sorry! We're just calculating the ultimate coefficient of electrolysis to separate molecules in the human body. I understand it's the best place for that. Seems as though you have something to say about Inspector Grigson's last remark. Aha! Yes, that's right. Of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he? Sorry, of course, stabbed Billy me. I don't know, but there's no way that I could possibly have stabbed Mr. Asman, as you say. Explain, please, Professor. Of course, this cold police may not be aware, I suppose. These are warm-blooded mammals with blood running continuously through their veins. I'd heard. And surely you see, if I plunged something the size of Andrew to the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, the blood-sowing pool. Good point. That's what you're watching me at the time. Not one of the clips I've seen a swimming pool of blood. I suppose not. You see? Not one! Don't see anything like that. Forgive the courtesy of if I save a drop of my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friend's seducing. Here's to you, Albert. Too kind, Barrack, but I'm really not a patch on you. Well, no, you're not. You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility here. A particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound. Inspector, align the court, please. Sir. Must have been left in his body whilst he was beamed through the air.
Hold it!
What do you think that, Inspector? With any wound, it's only when you pull the weapon out that profuse bleeding occurs. Whilst still lodged in the body, it acts as a stopper of sorts, for want of a better word. Yeah. You need a medical degree to be aware of this fact. It's common knowledge for an investigator, huh? He asked me. Sorry. This bloke masked what he was doing from view with his body before stabbing him in his chest. He beamed the victim off the stage with his fancy device. The screwdriver still right black. He's a developer's tools, so I never used them for such dirty work. I use tools for their intended purpose. It's common knowledge for any scientist. Fact remains that the lack of blood at this scene can easily be explained, as the prosecution has demonstrated. Oh, is the birdcage she was in, apparently. Weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body whilst he was beamed through the air. wait, whoops, I didn't mean to go ahead, okay, nothing else here. Nothing else. Really nothing else. I don't know what to do. It's literally witness testimony 1. Number 1, and I'm kind of stumped already. What's wrong with the weapon? With the weapon being left in the victim's body? Oh wait. After this is taken after he had been ostensibly been beamed to the crystal tower. So is this trying to imply that they didn't take it out? And this was just how they found it.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, what is this? Oh my god, wait. Let me read this again? Yeah, it's poking through the grill in the base of what remains of the kinesis machine. I'm freaking stupid. Just... What's new? Yeah, this was found in the grill of the base, which would have been in the body if that was the case, but no, it was found in the base. So
Objection!
no. Oh my god. What else is it? Oh my god. Wait, did I mark the wrong thing, huh? Whoops. I wasn't reading.
Objection!
Oh, I'm stupid. Whatever, okay. Still blown the experimentation stage. We know that that's where the Phil was stabbed. Oh my god, I can't believe myself. I've completely forgot one thing and then just completely forgot that I was on another statement that was completely irrelevant. Oh, god. Okay, whatever. It's fine. So we just saw it, seen ourselves on the experimentation stage. It's on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking to a metal grill. I want to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Is that right, Inspector Ricks? Well, now I can mention it, yes. Inspector, we understand you permitted the defense counsel to investigate. That you contravened the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. No, not at all. I won't do that. Just let him look. Let him all. It's very clear he wasn't such a thing. Which is true. The screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, shouldn't it? What are you getting at? This tool had still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine. Then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. That's the point I wanted to make. Just needed the right freaking evidence for it. Great. That's right, it should have been beamed across to the Crystal Tower along with Plasmin. And found still lodged in the victim's chest. Inspector. Well, I don't... It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. The screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred. Obviously, that should have been beamed to this destination as well. What the people are saying this? Actually, that's gonna hurt our case, isn't it? Oh, okay. That's your voice? Screechy boy. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! I know it. That's how the equations hold. Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry! What? I don't know the details, there's no inconsistency. What? Every night had been lodged in Miss Asmon's chest. Much as the tool wouldn't have moved. A drew remaining on stage is consistent with my calculations. What? It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly we should hear the accused's explanation. Or should I say this brilliant scientist's explanation? So we found an existing prosecution argument. Scientists, man. We'll testify again. Prove us with scientific explanation as to why the ecstasy asserted by the defense felt cold. Name of Apollo, I will, my lord. Only him this time, huh? Alright. Needs to be explained. To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering my data in my research. My hypothesis states that the police cannot transport metal, though. As a metal weapon would have stayed put. Then, what about his monocles then? Is this not made out of metal? Is this freaking earring thing here? It's glasses? Whatever? Everything else is like wood and leather and stuff. What is this? I don't know what that is. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruto isn't an inconsistency at all. Mr. Asmin was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together. Alright, bro. You're on trial for murder. You're gonna go to jail after this. Is based on his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis. In other words, since the screwdriver was made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery on the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency. Therefore, Professor Albert Hairbrain could still have been the killer. The hypothesis holds, you see. We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason. So I'm trusting you, witness. You do realize you're on trial for murder, mate. What's going on here? Don't take sides, Mr. Naruto. No. It just lies in holding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist, after all. I'm gonna run to the ground soon. Alright then. So, you could examine this testament by his friend. By the way.
Hold it!
I just try to protect himself more than he tries to protect the truth. Oh, it's the same great scientist, you know. Okay then. Who's the scientist? Couldn't tell you. But as soon as I remember this magnificent genius's name, he'll be the first to know. You don't remember? What? Wasting your breath, my little friend. Scatterbrain even forgets my name at times. He really did have a friend once. Didn't know his hell freezing over, huh? What states it, so this isn't proven then? No, of course not. It's merely a hypothesis, but a good one, based upon thousands of calculations. But it's widely known that metal cannot be decomposed by electrolysis. Yes, of course, so I am right. My hypotheses are clearly correct. There's no reason that the birdcage never would, you see. Sorry, birdcage. So I call this the obtuse cage in which a Stasman was placed with kinesis. Yes. In short, any weapon lodged in the victim when he was beamed away by instantaneous kinesis would have been left behind on the stage if it was made of metal, correct? Well, the conclusion then is that the defendant alone had the opportunity to inflict this fatal injury on the victim, is it not? How did you... Someone beat me on this nightmare.
Hold it!
Since cost can cost at least. No. That's besides no use excuse, I know that. quite right. You have a close relationship with Mr. Asman. Well, no, not really. I mean, I only met him two or three times. We only ever discussed my hypothesis. And the project and the research grant, of course. Okay, this is bugging me. But I'm gonna press first. This is bugging me. I'm gonna press first.
Hold it!
Where do you come to know Mr. Asman in the first place? What the? You come now, a small provincial-sized journal. Published a little paper about my work. Nice. Might have had an extraordinary hypothesis and great promise, but at the time I had no money. I had to eat tiny little meals at a tiny little cafe and drink watered down water out of a tiny little glass. But Mr. Asman read the paper and came to visit me at my tiny little laboratory. And offered you money to help fund your work. Exactly. So exactly what happened. Had the theoretical side of things, and Mr. Asman provided me with an engineer for the practical. And the three of us produced that fantastic machine together. That you brought to the great exhibition to demonstrate. It had to apply to the government for some sort of inspection to be allowed to exhibit, I think. To understand all that side of things, Mr. Asman took care of all of it. He was a wonderful man, really. I owe him everything. Because I mean, you involved this construction. Yes. Well, not exactly. I'm not good with the practical side machines myself, so the physical construction was done by an engineer. Although falling explosion probably will not be possible. Yes, I realize that. But still, if someone were to gather all the broken parts, they could discover the secret of my hypothesis. But Mr. Asman and I toiled over that machine so long, we put our heart and souls into it. I had to protect our work. Those left the machine must have kept safe. That's only fair. Because what happened, it was an accident. Okay. Cannot transport metal. Then what's that little glasses thing then?
Objection!
Little thing beside its glasses then. According to your hypothesis, nothing made out of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using a machine you made. Is that right? Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly correct. In that case, I'd actually have to look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. In particular, I'd least pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Asman is wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim. Is that a metal rim? I thought it was just a rimless those are just rimless glasses. Huh. I've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it should also have predicted that the metal-rimmed spectacles would be found in the same place. Professor Brain, this is easy for me to say. Your hypothesis is clearly flawed. If under any question that the legit instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on the stage. In that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit. This is proven that day. Potential success. Was my work. Hello? I can say something here. My capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society. As a man of science, there's one thing I simply cannot abide. That's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science. Wait, Great Scott. It's just my science is suspect. This has been disproved, hasn't it? For all of us. In other words, the whole demonstration was a complete nonsense. From start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud. So the machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined. But there was a place that about it. Made up such a daft rule. Oh boy. Meh, God. I'll still go.
Objection!
Chris Harebrain has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so, going to such trouble and expose an expense to create a fake machine to display in public. Who, for absolutely no reason to do such a thing.
Objection!
Oh. An obvious reason to do exactly that. Or the research grant money. Fair. I was foolish enough to have deemed this man's ridiculous notion plausible. He and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed. What value is such grant? £10? For an order of magnitude. Oh, ma'am. £500 a year. Wow, I can't live handsome on that much. I could live handsome on that much for years. Society's noticed an increase in bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently. Plenty of scientists arguing with each other to get the largest slice of funny cake. People's greed is plenty of motive enough for that, I assure you.
Objection!
No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success. And therefore, the only person who could have possibly committed this murder is the accused. Ah, Barak. Lord, if I may. Lord Zeeks. Prosecution would like to summon new witnesses to the stand. They were spectators of the whole demonstration at the exhibition, who were occupying special seats. There's no postiche. Killed the financier victim there on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my little friend. It's time for you to make your own stance clear. Which time the prosecution will prepare its new witnesses to take the stand. That was kind of short, what? Okay then. 20 minutes, oh, I see, yeah. What the heck? That was really short, what? Okay then. It's only the start of the trial, dude. Broham. Okay then, hold on, I'll be right back then. To dispose of some things. Continue. Whoops. Mr. Naruto. What on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth were you playing at all along? Hypothesis, my amazing hypothesis. You'd be picking holes in it from the start. Sorry about that. But you promised me. You said you'd prove that dreaded explosion was an accident, not a murder. Not a murder. You said you'd keep my precious adventure from falling into anyone else's hands. What I've done so far is try to undermine me. Yeah, I said I'd make you a promise. You're right. I said that I believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist, and I don't understand your hypothesis. Fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there? But if I just run through some equations... Yes, you see, it's because my work is incomplete. Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died as a consequence, didn't he? Please remember that a person died. Potentially by your hands, and that's why I'm here. To defend you. Alright, you're so right. It's all my fault. I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster, not just a scientist, but as a human being. Well, might be a little over the top. While on the subject. What about Barrack? He's being awful. Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean? It's a disaster. I just prosecuted as a human being. Oh, but no, wait. He's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens anymore. Oh my god. That's cleared up. Can I double check something with you? The machine and demonstration you prepared. They were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved. I just planned the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn, with the firm belief that science is the only future. So yes, it's true that my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Naruto, you must believe in it. Alright, Professor, I understand. Counsel, defendant. Prosecution's witnesses are ready to take a stand. Court is about to be in session again. Make your way into courtroom, please. Right. Right. Prove for your client's innocence, not about some machines. Scientific capabilities. Alright. Queen ahead by the field convene proceedings of this court. Counsel, defense, prosecution are ready for the new witnesses to testify. Prosecution ready, my lord. As is the defense, my lord. So, the forensics, I believe these next witnesses saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes. With their own eyes? I mean, they did. As luck would have it, one of them is a police detective. So the testimony we're about to hear can be just considered highly valuable. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure I know exactly who this is. Detective people. Prosecution's stance remains unchanged. But in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed this act of murder is the only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time, the accused. Bring forth your witnesses now. The witnesses who is proximity to the incident on the day in question clarify the truth unequivocally. Oh wow. State your names and occupations for the court here. My name is Balthazar Loon. Balthazar Loon. It's supposed to be some sort of pun of balloon, but I don't know. Balthazar Loon. I don't know. I am the impresario of all the hot air balloons in the vicinity of the experimento stage. My name is Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund Ornstein. I've come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. Oh my god. It's... Oh boy, oh. This will be fun. Okay. Nice. I'm very rich. Especially Gene Lestrade, Scotland Yard. Great detective. Even Sherlock Holmes agrees. Oh, that's nice. I was on security at the exhibition, and I got to go up on one of them balloons. It was amazing. She mentioned she'd seen dust from a balloon. I loved every minute of it. Well, this would be interesting. There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. Two of these witnesses were in one such balloon at their time and saw the events unfold from the skies above. I don't know the clouds. It was only an altitude of circa 60 feet, very low. You can't see nothing if you fly too high, can you? Huh? Too high, can you? 8 meters then, 18 meters then. Thank you for introductions. Now, he will give you formal testimony for the court. And describe what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point above the stage. No, just let everyone witness, please. Please. 6 feet, 60 feet up. It was an incidente terrible. I'm only grateful that my balloons weren't damaged. There's a huge bang from the stage, and the next second, another bang in the sky beside us. What? And from amidst the smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere. The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone. Crashed to the Crystal Tower. Oh, that's how. Oh, balloons are gonna play into this. Huh? Okay, I see. I'm gonna go look inside this cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. Most extraordinary collective account, I must say. Can you just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of till now. Specifically, there were 2 explosions. Or possibly two explosions in 2 separate places, yes. Explain, please. The demonstration began. The balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here. There were other balloons in the air nearby at the time, carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. And the power was supplied to the machine for the demonstration. The first explosion occurred. So-called bird cage that connected the victim disappeared from the stage in a moment later. The second explosion occurred directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. I see. Big cage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently to pull it down into the Crystal Tower. I was very surprised. Suddenly a cage appeared before my eyes with a person inside. The blast was so hot, but I didn't want to miss a thing, so I kept my eyes wide. The balloon, please. Thank you. I still have lots of money. I see, sir. Precisely with this curious infant. Told he's a young noble of Bohemian royalty. Apparently he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the great exhibition. Sure, I'm here in London on sightseeing trips to visit my elementary school. You kidding me? Who has the benefit of a child's point of view in the testimony? When I remove my mask, this is what I look like. I see. Life face, I'm sure. Why have that giant freaking bandage around your head? Everybody says so. Great disguise then. Point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiates the facts of court. Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. Furthermore, until the arrival of the police, no one approached the Crystal Tower where the victim fell. Therefore, only the accused, who was with Mr. Asman on the stage, could possibly have committed the murder. Alright. So fence crossing animation now, please. Yes, my lord. Okay.
Hold it!
See, all three of them. Are you? Where are you from? Spain? My Billy see me, baby. You know what's? I don't know what accent to give. I can't freaking do it anyway. They're very popular, signor. Signor. Some people will pay £10 for one night. £10? It's more than my annual stipend. £50. £50 a month. That's my pocket money. God damn. I got that free, I did. Played the old I work for Emergency Place card, you know. So popular, why would you only be operating such a small number of balloons though? Because if I have too many in the skies, they could crash into each other. Operators of the balloons were decided by lots, with each operator manning a particular area. C, and the zone above public experimentation stage is the most profitable. My nose is dying. I think the air conditioning was a bad idea. In a way. There. Oh, okay. You know the impressors, they hate me. Of course, clear picture of the regiments and bonus rights. Special. I was going to hear more about what you actually witnessed at the incident. Right, fill you in that mold. Siege back upstairs.
Hold it!
So I saw the accident happen from up in the air. Yep, an amazing one detective gets to do, eh? I'm telling you, the lawyer's a mug's game. You should join the force and we can go flying together. You know me so well. Yes, well, anyway. Could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think? Everything! It's not everything, because we were up above it all. That dodgy cove climbing up that cage. That dodgy professor pulling all them levers. That's what happened. That's when there was that massive bang and the cage disappeared. Just like that. Interesting. You're describing what subject's body was decomposed by electricity, I believe. Don't know what to make of it. Then there was another bang. I'm here. Look around.
That's Peter.
That's the voice. There was a huge great fireball right next to us in the sky, and there was nothing there before. Hello.
Excuse me!
Master Goats. Master Goats? Does your memory of the day differ? Main teacher at elementary school said that when you meet someone for the first time, you should always use their full name. Yes. What was it again? Wilhelm Gosrich Sigismund Ormstein. Oh god. Wilhelm Gosrich Sigismund Ormstein. Just the four names then? The point is, there's something to say. Something to add in response to Detective Gene Lestrade's last remark, perhaps. Oh, you get it right, Otto. It's Inspector Lestrade. Oh my god. That is not what I saw. There was a second explosion, and it was right beside a balloon, that is true. But I'm sure... That's what I said, isn't it? 1 minute there was nothing there, the next a massive explosion. The teacher at main school said that when someone else is speaking, if you are rude enough to interrupt, you will have the most awful life imaginable. Okay then. Balloon, please. Thank you. Just before the second explosion happened next to a balloon, I could have witnessed a green balloon flying into the sky. Fair. Yes, I would have expected that. What? You what? I saw nothing like that. Well, I did. I saw it. And you can't say I didn't. I will complain to the council. I will cry and scream. But this is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You cannot say it's a lie. That is not allowed. I wish I could do a more high-pitched voice for the child, but I can't. At least not in a way that's gonna be freaking good. Or acceptable. A big one, oh yeah, typical, huh? Okay, so man, I'm asked you to amend your formal testimony. In the interest of cordial national relations between Great Britain and Bohemia. What was next is not the skies that exploded, it was this green balloon that was next to ours at the time.
Hold it!
Green balloon, you say? Sure about that. Of course I am sure. I'm proud Bohemian Prince. All these questions are making me... These confessions... Confessions? Are making me boring. What do you mean, bored? Ah, English is very annoying. It's the language of my countrymen's far superior. Arazo, it is very wrong to lie. Lie? Flying balloons never explode. For the same reason, the planets never explode. Planets never... planets never explode. It is logical. That doesn't mean logical. If this whole means all of Bohemia. My die. I feel upset or become and shoot all of your stupid balloons out of the sky. All of them. I'm having a time voice acting these two. Freaking amazing. Balloon, please. Here you go, Your Highness. Oh my god, okay. Peaceful relations have been restored here in the courtroom. Perhaps you could change the testimony. Did you also see the moment that the cage materialized, Mr. Loon? I did not see the explosion myself, however. Cage just fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. Oopsie side, I didn't do that.
Hold it!
Do you see that actually happen? No. In reality, I did not. I saw it after it hit the tower. There was a grand confusion around the stage. I didn't see what happened. I was terrorized by the idea that one of my balloons had crashed. But when I looked up to the sky, all my pressure balloons were still there. So though, saw us to the tower. After all, I'm a detective now. They tell us what you saw, Inspector Lestrade. That's what I like to hear.
Hold it!
Was it you who gave the order to keep people away? Easy, I don't know. How could it have been me? I was up in a balloon, wasn't I? Right. So because I wasn't available, it was the boss who had to leg it. Over there. He was getting shoved and kicked all over by the panicking spectators as he tried to steal off the scene. It was a real sight to behold, I can tell you. Amazing. Oh, grief. And we couldn't see the cage that well because of all the smoke. And I didn't really want to see it, to be honest. It's getting me worse. Let's do it again, Inspector. Let's use this setting. I was actually going to switch around the trick instead. That was actually on the stage in the first place. I've thrown everyone watching too hard for sure. It works equals all the time. Okay, I'm gonna go to this thing again. Not the sky that exploded. It was a green balloon that was next to us at the time. Wait. Don't tell me. It's this thing. There's another green balloon here. Wait, what? I mean, am I gonna... do I want to assume it's this thing? Actually, I don't know. Maybe this is like what are balloons made out of usually? Kind of like material backed with rubber. That sounds balloon-like to me. I don't think the fact that there's only 2 balloons in this picture is anything relevant. And since the sketch is only saying about the experiment itself, I would say no. Oh wait, maybe... So, I'm gonna try this.
Objection!
Okay. Miss Loon, in your testimony, you said that all 3 of the balloons you had operating at the time were undamaged. I see, that is correct. If they had been caught in the explosions, it would have been terrible. Terrible. I wonder if you might know what this is. I think it may be, see, part of a balloon. A burnt piece of the fabric of the envelope. Sorry, the envelope. Pardon? That is the large round part of the balloon which it becomes filled with hot air. It is made from very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not want it to rip when you're in the sky. I see. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Master Gotts testified, a green balloon did indeed explode that day. If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statements that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. Oh boy.
Objection!
Instead, kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, point of materialization shifted to a location occupied by balloon. Causing the balloon to explode. Yes, eminently plausible. Watch a traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the present facts. This I cannot accept. Oh, Mr. Loon. I was testing that I am liar. That person's died in a balloon incident. You need to get fired up, Mr. Loon. The victim was the sole fatality that day. That's right, I approve. I prove it. Loon is not a liar. There was no such a balloon in the sky. It is not possible. Impossible. Saying it's possible? Why? This court has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons that were operating that day.
Objection!
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now. My lord. First calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon. Okay, cool. There's clearly more to the truth here than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you'll get supplementary testimony about the balloons you are operating at the exhibition. Ah, grazie, my lord. Okay. Okay. As I said, but Loon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the skies landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe. I can't get away from the fact that a burned up bit of cloth was found at the scene, can ya? The opposite of the yard reckoned it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. The stupid old rags always mistaken. My balloons had the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway. Interesting. Okay. So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you. See, exactamente. If he even saw a balloon in the first place. I don't like the sound of it. It is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia. If you attack us, if you will fight back, it will be war, all at war. Burn, please. Thank you. Oh, good grief. Lucille doesn't appear to be lying. Okay, interesting. So all your balloons have your little pattern, huh? Think long and hard on that, my little friend. Alright. Balloons. So about saloon is no lie.
Hold it!
Couldn't just have gotten one, maybe. Senor. I might not notice if I was given 100 lentils and one was missing. But we're talking about 3 enormous balloons! Do you believe I could make a mistake about something so grand and expensive? It's good to be having Inspector Rexon check this gentleman's warehouse. I have the report here. It says a total of 3 balloons. Maybe no mistake has been made then. I could have been sent for such a menial task. What, me? I'll tell you what I told the boss. East End kids like me can only count up to 2. Obviously that ain't true. But the boss bought it and I'd say you have to go himself in that case. Nice. It would be quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Loon, tell me, what is it that keeps these balloons in the sky? Are you an idiota? Sorry? That is like asking, why does a candle burn bright? It burns bright because it burns bright. And a balloon flies because it flies. What else? Okay. That's Italian. Oh boy. I'm dying. I should get water. Hold on. Spilled some water. Water feels colder than usual. We dropped it on poured water on the cable by accident. Hopefully that doesn't cause too much damage. Hold on. Just the cable. Too serious. Okay, cool. There are 2 types of flying balloons, hot air balloons and gas balloons. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than cold air, whereas gas balloons derive their lift by using a gas that is lighter than light. See, my balloons are filled with magic gas, I believe. No. Hydrogen, lighter than air, but highly explosive. Right. I do not permit smoking on cigarettes in any of my balloons. Magic gas does not like fire. A small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode. What's the matter with you, senor? This explosion! I'll tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be. I cannot eat. My balloons are exploded that day. I'm completely sure. But you still say that is what happened? You must show me the proof. More damage though than what was the one that exploded.
Hold it!
Surprised to find the piece of fabric still at the scene, actually. You just search the area surrounding the stage for clues. Nah, I'm not into picking stuff off the ground, me. Always works out better. Way better diving into people's pockets instead. So much a new career path. Mind you, boss was on his hands and knees picking up all kinds of rubbish from the floor. Thing is though, the cage went crashing into the crystal tower, didn't it? That's why most of us getting what's going on. Even so, I would have thought someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered up his evidence. Oh, listen to you. I stumbled across a bit of balloon, and you're suddenly the best guy to get investigated in the world. Well, you got a badge, have you? Like this one. Could arrest you with this if I wanted to. Come to think of it, there was this talk of some scorching on the ground in the meeting we had about the investigation. Ooh.
Hold it!
There was considerable damage to the stage and surrounding area, wasn't there? Yeah, some of the coves, while we're watching the experiment, were caught in the blast and injured. But good job, they all crashed into the kill over here. Damn. Expect quick questions. Like me swiping all those vision ships, eh? That's soul's pleasure. None of this matters. That scrap of balloon envelope means nothing. Niente. This stupid Oraga's on me. Okay, great. Oh god.
Hold it!
So, color's wrong. Si, senor. I don't have any green balloons in my warehouse. Yeah, and a piece of green cloth was found at the scene. It's unmistakably from a balloon. You know how that can be. For the sake of argument, let's say the green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question. Oh. There have been recreational balloon fights over Hyde Park operating from before the exhibition. One could have exploded on some earlier date. Unfortunate, as I'm sure you'd agree. Si, exactamente. As the signor says, it is not from one of my balloons. Clear that Ricardo from Bohemia is mistaken about what he saw. Excuse me. Seems you are distressed. Something wrong, Mr. Gotts? It's Master Wilhelm Gosrich Sigismund Ormstein. It's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear it all over Bohemia. You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing. But please. If you don't have evidence, Ragazzo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh? Perhaps let the judge decide what comes to punishments. Evidence? What is this evidence? Yeah, man. A photograph, for instance, some kind of proof of what you claim. Well, why did you say so sooner? I have the photograph here. Wow. I've not been up in a balloon for this a while, so I was very excited. I took lots and lots of photographs of the Critter Tower, of the Bohemian exhibit, of the streets of London, of the hot eel cellar. Hot eel cellar? What? Is there a balloon? The insane kinesis experiment? Did you take a picture of that? Picture of that? Ah, one picture, huh? You take one. But all I wanted was a ride in a balloon. I was not interested in boarding experiments. Never mind that. You can show us a photograph. Of course. And then you will see. You will see that I'm not lying. That I really did see a green balloon. Does that have color? Of course it doesn't have color. Well, I see you're all too shocked to speak. Yes, I think I'm shocked is indeed the word, young man. Yeah, perhaps you can see that it was a green balloon from this photograph, but that's not my fault. That is the fault of the stupid person who made that camera. Ah. It's one very heaving sounding cry. Well, there's the pattern, right? It's not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made the camera. Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to go with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph? Well, it was on the day of the big explosion. You don't say. When I pressed the shutter release, there was this very loud bang, and the hot wind rushed over my face. This photograph was taken a second before the explosion occurred. Huh. But if you ask me, this black and white photograph shows nothing. Could not give it a flying fig. What does that even mean? So I thought Miss Loon's testimony just doesn't quite add up. Every monkey mean boy claims to have seen another false balloon. Miss Loon vehemently denies the possibility. It's hard to imagine the man in charge can be mistaken by the balloons. But yeah, the system must tell something, I'm sure. Let me look at this thing. God. Wait, if there are people, there would there be no people in the cabin. Also, nice laser beam, by the way. I see the lad doing his work, and I see definitely real finance there. What's that? What sort of stuff is in here? Can I see? It's like playing Where's Waldo? Or Wally, whatever. Who are you? Who are you? Why are you running? I thought you were a horse. I thought you were a chess horse knight. Chess knight. I mean, chess knight for a second there. Seeing the details is nice. The graininess of from the magnifying glass is not so nice, however. Huh? Like, okay, this is interesting to me. One, there's this thing. Two, there's these two. And three, of course, this. Oh, and also there's this maybe, but I'm not sure about that. We'll see, I guess.
Objection!
I'm cold now. Damn it, the condition is too cold. Okay. I'm a mess today. Evidently. Right. Unfortunately, the photograph must have got took a child's color balloon. But it can tell us something else, something crucially important. What? Look with your eyes, mate. Shows that the picture balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. Goodness, you're right. But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There would be no sense in it otherwise. See, they're for pleasure. Seeing the view. My balloons only fly with passengers. It tells us that the picture balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a fourth balloon in the skies above this experimentation stage. A mysterious green balloon. I know nothing. Niente. I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine. God.
Objection!
Keep your heat down, mate. Illegal tradesmen everywhere. You care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition. Managed to operate balloon flights on Mr. Loon's patch without realizing. See, the competition, trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of this experimental that went wrong on the stage. This fourth balloon exploded at the very moment. The very same moment, Mr. Asman was beamed from the stage below. Right, so them scraps that fell to the ground after and left them scorch marks. They didn't come to the stage at all. It was bits of the balloon that rained down. Because no one was in it. They didn't get no attention.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, that's still gonna show us nothing more. My balloon carrying nothing or no one and operated by some rogue trader. Really has nothing to do with the case. This relevance does elude me, I must say. The court has seen sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. Prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded. They're all unsure, huh? Really? Have we got to the truth yet? Oh, that's possibly just made up not in our favor. There's quite clearly more.
Objection!
Gentlemen jury, wait. Please don't give your decisions yet. Photograph from Mr. Gotts. May well be hiding one more vital clue.
Objection!
Things now, so tell the court. What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove? God. Cause explosion? I mean, that's what it is. Can reasonably assume that the picture balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion. Sight! Sir, this is not my fault. Evidently. Because the bird cage from the kinesis machine would materialize in the sky where it had been flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited.
Objection!
No, that's not what happened. What, huh? Okay, this photograph requires close examination. As for defense, you highlight the location of this alleged clue in the photograph of the court. Closely is plain enough to see. What's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. Why that leads us to an unbelievable conclusion. At least just the real reason the balloon exploded is... This thing, huh? Whatever this is. It's good enough, probably. Yeah, there we go. That means this photograph can only be described as miraculous. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears pointing directly to the balloon. Hold on, actually. Can't see anything from down there, but... okay. Most likely a ray of light caught incidentally on the film. Where you can see nothing of the sort. If you look with a magnifying glass, my lord, becomes clear what the nature of this bright light really is. Oh wait! That's a thing? Goodness, what is that? Oh no, I believe some flashlight, yes. Hold. Wait, if I look at it through a magnifying glass. No, it just looks like light to me. But do you think it might be lighting? It would have been a finer day. I believe maybe you're looking at fire. There's fire heading straight for the balloon, like an arrow. My aging eyes appear to be a flame of some sort. It's a flame. Oh, that's okay. I see. This flame struck the hydrogen gas to fill the balloon.
Objection!
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. A flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Objection!
Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that is exactly what had happened. So that's what the crossbow's for. Interesting. Goodness sake, present it, man! Which evidence explains the mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon?
Take that!
This thing. This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene. Oh lord, is that a crossbow? An arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. And no one noticed. No one noticed. Somehow. Or is it that the crossbow was used deliberately? Blimey, you're right. That streak of light. The photo looks just like an arrow, doesn't it? Then, the explosion of the balloon, it was very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it. Very interesting. What's our new supposition? If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question. Noise of discharge, of course. That's right. Using crossbows, pressure could be fired at the balloon silently. Where someone had shot a gun off in the exhibition grounds, it would have caused a real panic. With a big explosion, there was a very big panic anyway, no? Not like this. Should be pleased to find you.
Objection!
Understand the implications of what you're saying, and please, friend. If the flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued, what are you saying? I don't get it. Was the birdcage beamed up to the sky after all, or what? Oh, my client's not gonna like this. There's a good chance that the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along. Just hit it correctly, console. There's no going back now. It's bolted. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On stage, when the experiment was started, the birdcage and the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground, and causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage then appeared to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. Who planned this? This has been very carefully planned. And, you know, weather. the weather must have known was good. It was good. I think I'll agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day. Good grief. Blue.
Objection!
This is ludicrous. What you describe is no science experiment. It's child's play. A contemptible display of stage magic. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking this whole time. In any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the crystal tower. If the instantaneous kinesis didn't take place, how do you explain that? Let me put in a word, as I imagine myself. Such apparent discrepancies can easily be explained by some simple deception. Number 3. All that would be needed is a doppelganger, someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Asman, and having this other man appear on the stage to affront the show as a body double. Of course, so in fact, Mr. Asman must have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon from right from the start. That balloon would have been filled with nitrogen. Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the four winds when it exploded. No one would ever have embarked on such a risky venture. Not necessarily. Because the explosive force of the balloon gas would very much depend upon the mixture ratio. Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well. Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered. Mixture ratio. Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns. That would be unavoidable. Okay. That's wrong then. So, no, we're wrong then. Not to such an extent as to render this whole obscene charade impossible. Interesting. Something that happened could be explained, logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that instantaneous kinesis had occurred. Goodness me. If you accept that this is what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with. In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant, who was on stage in full view the entire time. This is concerning, actually. There's gonna be a twist. I know there is. Hello, is this the professor? Scientist lad. Yep, hello. Miss Naruto, I appreciate your efforts. Thank you. Professor? But you can't stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Sorry? That's all it's about, Mr. Hairbrain, huh? Hey, Albert Hairbrain, hereby confess that it was me who stabbed Mr. Asman. Yes, it was me, with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the screwdriver. What is wrong with you? Why do you want to prove your hypothesis so badly?
Objection!
In light of this confession, I'm gonna pee. Hold on. Oh. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. You stand there and claim it was all a trick and all an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No, you have to examine the machine if you want to prove it. Then we'll all be over. Your hypothesis will be right there. I mean, the indignity of it. Words. That you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. Let's see what you were duped, Professor. You'll just let me, I can prove. Barrack? Yes. I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say. I swear it. So, please. Show the special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act is adhered to and protect my creation. What is wrong with you? What the heck, dude? Pray to forgive the discourtesy of filling my whole chalice at this critical juncture. Here's to my Londonese friend. In his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in light of the accused's confession. You should formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick. Because the moment you do, Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor's invention will cease to apply. Prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder, any chance of investigating will be crushed and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved. I don't understand. I think a life being locked up in prison, someone being locked up in prison, matters more than a machine. I don't know. Well, I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, whatever. The client actually asked me, was prove that the explosion on the stage was an accident and protect the secrecy of his hypothesis. There's no way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Do I protect my client's life by saying his innocence? Or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust. So long enough talking your trade, my little friend. Whereas all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind. Hold make a choice. It's an impossible one. I have to give up something. But what? Just that the defendant's instantaneous case machine was in fact... Ah! What do I do? Client actually asked me to prove that the explosion on stage was an accident and protect the secrecy of his hypothesis. Do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? What? Just gonna go with it. Go with the trick. I want this guy to be free. I don't care about his machine. Heck you, I don't want you. Or is it not gonna matter? I don't know. I can't say it. Gonna place his faith in me. Can't just let me know. Must I give up on? It's not the question you have to ask yourself here. So what can I protect? What? Oh, again? Start how this before too. What? 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 West Coast Tree. Hello? I know we had like 6 months. Or I guess like 3 months or so. From when you arrived in Japan. And you probably came back. That's plausible. But what? did Sholmes and Iris keep the secret for a surprise? I guess they did. Also, how do you get in here without any whatever? I'm just alright, whatever. Or is that hallucination? Have I gone insane now? I don't know. Is that brain? Yes. Yes, they told me that science is the pursuit of truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. Personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Assman. I think you come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are unquestionable. The truth behind that is what we must both pursue now. So, you finally opened your eyes. What? And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer. Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say? Barrack. You're actually here. I'm so confused. No one noticed you just walking in. Right by my side. I just alright, sure. I didn't speak that way before. Truth, there is one thing, something I've remembered that's of relevance. On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man on the stage. A man holding that crossbow. Nah. And have any distinguishing features? What did he look like? Taller than me, and thinner than me. Straight hair, straighter and whiter than mine. You see, one less lens than me too. A monocle. Or a stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help to possibly identify the man, you see. I know him very well. After all, he's the engineer who built the invention. Of course it is. Who else could it have been? A man by the name of Enoch Drebber. Enoch Drebber? Who? I'll name any scientist wishes to hear. That hands him out an abomination. I'll name any conjurer wishes to hear either. Who on earth is he? Engineering magician? Read this in the first tale of this nature. Then heard in scientific circles in connection with that name. There's talk of other flamboyant experiments that turn out to be nothing but stage trickery in the end. Obviously, the rascal is after the government's research grant money. Magicians are in need of money. I have heard of them resorting to these underhanded tactics. Some acquaintances of mine with experience of such things have mentioned Enoch Drebber's name before. Man is both an engineer and a magician, yes. We're dealing with an unparalleled confidence trickster here. I see. That's Enoch Drebber for you. Interesting. If only we knew of this beforehand. Well, you actually exist. I'm so confused. So it's true then. My invention, my great machine, just a grand illusion? Considering what we just heard about Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely. Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to. I want to believe that machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted. I see, okay. Which is why you were so opposed to it being investigated, I presume. I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Honestly, didn't want that to happen. But at the same time, I knew that if it was found to be nothing more than a trick, that would work of deception, then everything I worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified at the prospect. So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built, and the true nature of Mr. Drebber. Don't question anything. I didn't want to question it. It's still possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Drebber were working together and to use you as a means of fraudulently acquiring the research grant money. I see. When I was my adventure to the cross that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Drebber described. When the smoke suddenly started billowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really don't know how the whole illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore. Well, at least he's innocent now. Right? Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Yes, please go ahead. I'm very sorry. So now he's innocent, right? Fear that we shall have to spend proceedings for the remainder of the day now. Oh, Van Zeeks. Odd. Cor has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical. It's Mr. Drebber. Grab the information about the man. If possible, I should like him served with a subpoena. With pleasure, my lord. Now, cancel the defense. Or the defense. Yes, my lord. When we reconvene, I should be looking for one thing and one thing alone from you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent for the crime for which he presently stands accused. What? Is this not enough? Okay, I guess it's not, but alright. Understand. Good. In that case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. Right. Today's stream will also be adjourned until tomorrow morning. My time. Because I have to go, because I need to go to get a haircut. Like, soon-ish. Whenever my mom comes back. Whenever mom comes back. Mr. Hodel. Yes. I'm so sorry. I was wrong. You were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. Oh, how did I have come to this? I'm so sorry. You really have no idea, Professor, about what Mr. Drebber was really up to? I mean, oh god. But what he was really constructing? Naturally. The machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis, of all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it. Alright, in that case, I won't say no more anymore. Sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So you must do as much investigation as you can before the trial resumes tomorrow. Hey, at least we can look at the machine more. That's nice. I think you're doing so much for me. At least not bad. Also, Ususato, where the hell did you come from? Where in the heck? How even? I'm late. This is my postcard. Why did you know when I'd arrive? Postcard? What postcard? Hey, for you or no, so it'd be a surprise. Well, did it work? A surprise, alright? Especially when you threw me to the ground. I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out. Maybe stick to more traditional displays of motion in the future. This train was late to London Victoria this morning, you see. But we made the coachman really whip the horses hard so she didn't miss the whole trial. Alright. I was watching the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself. I see, so you're in gallery. Alright. Glad you didn't. You did my side and core give me the strength I need to win. So, I'm glad to see you back in London. Yes, it is too. Of course, so, let's push you back. Let's make no one up protest. They all conversation when we're back at home, shall we? You know, I made one of my special blends out of the evidence for the special occasion. Oh, wonderful. And that's that then. I thought that was back. That song was back in London. It's not to describe how happy that made me feel at the time. Despite my elation, our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. Just in time, man. Alright, I'm done. I need to go. I need to go, dude. Please. Right. Title. I already did. Don't save. Yes. Right. I'm done. Alright, that was the most fun I've had voice acting, quote unquote. Just voicing a German man and an Italian man, apparently. And also Gina. I like voicing Gina. Being British. Alright. Thank you for watching, to anyone that's ever was watching. I don't think anyone else is there, so I'm just gonna leave. Thanks for watching. Have a nice day. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.